Hi, hello there, my sweet lime. I'm Lemon, and I'm here with
Nixie, woohoo!
yeah, as always, Nixie. She's
Yep, I'm
here
the
with
only
me
guest
again.
so far.
What? What did you say?
I'm the only guest on the stream so far. You need
Yeah,
more people.
yeah, and oh, look at what I got here, Nixie. What an awkward
Yeah,
dialogue.
it really is. Gio, could you maybe share your screen?
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll do that. I'll
Yeah.
be sharing my screen in the lemonade stand server. Oh,
Woohoo!
totally not advertising my Discord server at all.
Totally not at all.
Yeah, okay. Before we start, right? I need to check my stream to see if my voice is loud enough. Okay, so I should name the stream better though, cuz wait, okay, I think I'm loud enough. Wait.
I don't want to risk turning it on and having it come through my mic, so
Okay, I unmute myself and I listen to it. I think it's good. Uh yeah, and my model break their neck a lot.
well, you know what? It's a learning curve, alright?
Yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll work itself out.
Okay, I'll leave the stream on the side so we can. Uh, okay, yeah, I am broken. Okay, let me check my model one more time. And okay.
I
Uh,
just realized
mhm.
that the little symbol on their uniforms, for some reason, I thought it was a G, and I'm
Oh,
realizing it's a 6.
6. Yeah,
I was, you know, that makes a lot more sense than a G,
yeah,
because I was like, where the heck does the G come from?
yeah. It's a 6. Yeah, but like, oh, I'm sorry. I I I look straight and my eyes landed on June. But yeah, okay, let's just, okay, we load game, right? And I actually don't remember
I
which,
wonder, um,
this one, say this one.
I don't remember either.
This one, okay. Let me turn up the music. Okay, hope it's not too loud. Okay, so, okay, we're getting started. Okay, I'll be narrating for now. Alright.
Alright.
I'm excited, I love this game. But yeah, okay, the buzzing of the ship wakes me, giving way seconds later to the crackle of the intercom booming through my room. Your turn.
Rise and shine,
Oh, okay.
people. Teranium is in our sights, and we're set to land in approximately 1 hour.
Psst, 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 psst. Like, I don't know, some intercom sound. Yeah!
Time to get your asses to your stations.
Okay, we can just swear, right?
Sorry.
I don't know.
Got a little
Should
bit
we
into the point.
just? Because not a lot of people are really gonna watch. I mean, not
That was
a
true.
hundred at least.
True.
Like, okay. Yeah, so we are now gonna be swearing. So beware, I guess. Kids, close your ears. No, I'm joking. But yeah, okay. Stretching my arms above my head, I let out a a loud yawn, lazily.
Are you long?
I mixed them up. But yeah, blinking the sleep from my eyes. It had taken some getting used to, sleeping on a moving craft, and I could do with another hour or two of rest. So I'm assuming we are here for a while now?
I guess it's been like a period of time.
Alright. Though rather than risk the captain's wrath and probably Ayame, Aya's too, I push myself out of bed, shivering as the cold metal floor touches my bare feet, and head to the adjoining bathroom to wash up. After my initial run in with the crew and the rather unfriendly welcome from the captain, I had avoided leaving my room as much as possible the past few days, content to let Ryona bring me meals and just generously fuss over my well-being. So a few days from us being here.
Yeah.
All right. The headaches I've been having since my accident hadn't quite eased off, and the potions and bombs that the medic have brought me are the only thing helping me to get any sleep. After receiving my music box that first night, I had had the strangest dream. A faceless entity I had no memory of had visited me in my sleep, and her voice, soft but strong, gave me a new kind of hope. Since then, nothing else has surfaced. No memories, no voices, and I had kept the contents of that dream to myself. I have no idea who the woman is, lingering on the edge of my memories, family, friend, or something else altogether. All I know is the sound of her voice made me feel something familiar, something safe and hopeful. I'd like to keep that feeling to myself for a little while longer. The crew has been welcoming, for the most part, but I'm still not sure exactly who I should trust, or if I should trust any of them at all. I finished washing up in the bathroom, and after deciding I can't put it off any longer, I head to the bridge.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Oh my god. The captain had told me to stay out of his way, and I had tried my best to, but I didn't exactly love the idea of being stuck in my room while we landed the ship. So we are landing, okay? After having hit my head once already this week, I really don't need a repeat. Turning one of the many corridors, silently praying I haven't lost my way again, I almost bump into a figure coming out of one of the adjacent rooms while lost in thought. A surprised sound escapes me, and a moment later, I realize that my hands are pressed against a solid wall of muscle, preventing myself from colliding with the figure entirely. Oh, my voice is gonna get him and scream.
It's your guy.
Yes. Yeah, okay, so I'm telling you, we are going down the June path because I would like you all to see his story. He's my boy. But yeah. June chuckles and takes a step back, and I drop my hands awkwardly. A wall of muscle, though.
Good morning, Lemon. Sleep well?
He waits for me to regain my composure before he continues heading towards the bridge, matching his step with mine. That's so sweet, though.
Oh.
Okay, so very well. I'm not gonna save. Have we slept good? Not at all, because we've been like.
I've slept good. I don't know about you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the main character. Just thinking for the main character. Okay, well, very well. Yeah, it's the first night I've managed to get more than a few hours of sleep. June grins, his eyes crinkling at the corners. Oh my god.
I'm glad to hear it. The beds here aren't the most comfortable, I'm afraid. I thought you might have had a hard time adjusting.
I give him a strange look. It was an odd choice of words. Why?
Does he know something we don't?
Oh, adjusting? Oh.
I just assumed after finding you in the gold district on Goldus that you'd be used to something a little more posh. Luxury is a kind of Luxury is kind of the thing in that district. You won't find anything as drab as this place there, that's for sure.
Oh. I don't say anything more, though June's statement only serves to bring up even more questions. We walk in silence for a while, and although it's comfortable enough, I still find myself searching for something to say. So, are you used to being woken up by Ayame shouting through the speaker every morning?
It certainly happens more often than it probably should, but I was already up. I don't sleep much.
Insomnia? He slows, almost stopping completely, as he gives me a thoughtful look.
Something like that.
His eyebrows dip, and I want to ask more, but something about his tone makes it clear that I shouldn't pry any further. My boy?
Oop. So how much do you know about Teranium?
Not much, though I get the feeling it's not the most welcoming of planets.
It has its ups and downs. I'll tell you a little bit about it if you'd like.
I nod. The prospect of learning more about this place will be visiting too good to give up. Wait. Okay.
Teranium is a desert planet. The water there comes from various oases scattered across the surface, and the oases are largely controlled by the gangs and clans there. The planet's government, the Council of Embers, is negligent, corrupt. I fear that will only become worse now that Zovak sits on the throne of Goldus.
There's something dark in June's voice when he says this. Some deep-seated resentment poking its head through that calm composure. Oh yeah. I now notice the rifle that's strapped to his back, and I wonder with a small twinge of panic how bad this place really is. So now he have 3 guns, pistol, and then a rifle.
Do you think he needs some guns?
He do got guns. He does.
No, I don't think he does. I think he might need guns.
I don't understand. Huh?
No, it's fine. Move on. Let's go.
Okay, continue. I don't know.
It's fine.
I don't understand, Nixie. Can you explain?
I don't know what I was joking about.
Oh, okay.
So. Okay. Teranium has long been known for drugs, robotics, and arenas. That's how they make their money. We're heading to Nas Vega. We're heading to Nas Vega, the capital. It's not as savage as the smaller cities, but still, things can get wild, so be on your guard. We have a friend who owns property in the busier sector of the city. It's a great place for gathering intel and laying low.
So that's what we're doing there? Gathering intel and laying low?
Among other things. I'm sure you're aware of the damage to the cargo hold. We'll find the parts we need to patch it up, and then scope the area for a general overview of the situation in Salota after the coup. Then, we'll make a decision on what to do next.
Aya mentioned the crew was in some kind of mess. What does she mean by that? June makes a strange face, as if considering exactly how much she wants me to know.
It wouldn't be fair to drag you into that. The less you know, the better.
Alright. We enter the bridge to a burst of activity. It's clearly all hands on deck up here. Calderon and Aya are seated in the cockpit. The pilot flicking switches and pulling levers, while the captain barks at someone through the comms he holds in his hand. An awkward laugh crackles through the receiver from the other side, and I recognize the voice instantly. I gotta tell you, there's a lot of noise down here, Cap. We'll be making it through the atmosphere in one piece, but I don't expect the outer cargo walls to hold up during the landing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just make sure airlocks 3 and 4 are sealed. The hold is already shredded. Nothing we can do about it now.
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, Ryona greets us with a smile from where she's buckling herself into one of the extra shares, and when I feel a hand on my arm, I turn back to June. Ooh.
One more thing before we land. Just make sure you stay with one of us at all times, okay?
Alright.
We don't want to lose you so soon after bringing you on board.
How considerate. Okay, filling in the new. Okay, I'm sorry. I want to give him a douchebag voice. Okay, filling in the newbie on all the lewd, lawless activities that go down in Las Vegas. How are you, June? Damon's voice floats over to us from where he stands nearby, sheathing a pair of daggers into place on his thighs. Oh, okay. June folds his arm over his chest, giving Damon a hard look. Ooh.
I'd rather not worry Lemon with the details so soon before landing. There's nothing to worry about so long as we keep our heads down.
Damon grins, his eyes trailing over June lazily, and a blade balanced between his fingers. Where's the fun in that? June rolls his eyes, unstrapping the rifle from his back and fixing it to the back of one of the chairs before he sits to strap himself in. I watch the thick green substance sloshing around the chamber, just beneath the barrel of his rifle, wondering what it is.
Don't listen to Damon, Lemon. Last time we were all here, all he did was skulk around in the shadows and drink that disgusting shrimp juice they sell at the art.
It's not shrimp, it's krill, with a little blueberry and lemon juice. Oh, don't knock it.
Oh.
Don't knock it till you try it, cowboy. June makes a disgusted face, and I have to agree that the combination doesn't sound all that appealing.
I'll pass.
Oh my god. It's Damon's turn to roll his eyes, and as June settles into his seat, ending the conversation, he turns to me. He looks even more menacing than when we first met, though that may be because he's smiling at me in a way that leaves me unsure if he wants to stab me or seduce me. My eyes.
I know what I want to do.
Yeah, head on a stick, head on a stick. My eyes flicker over the bandolier?
Bandolier?
Bandolier across his chest, the knives partly concealed by his coat, and the twin daggers he keeps strapped to his thighs. I wonder ideally how he managed not to cut himself on all that steel, as I'm sure there's plenty more hidden where I can't say. Oh my god. I want to do a strip search. What?
Why are we talking to him longer than the medic?
Yeah.
Stop torturing Lemon, Damon.
I don't know how it's possible, but Damon grins even wider, his head cocking to the side. In a moment, Trigger Happy, Lemon and I have some business to conduct.
What business?
I panic, my chest seizing, while my mind takes over what exactly he means by business. Well, I'm sure you had a conversation.
Would he?
What'd you say?
He wouldn't stab us, would he?
He wouldn't. I'm sure he's not gonna now. We have June. June protects us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ryoma's here, right?
Yeah. Everyone's here. So, he gonna be dead. But yeah, while I'm sure we had a conversation worthy of a perfectly pleasant bunch with June. I highly doubt that the cowboy told you that, told you the half of what's goes down on Teranium. So walk with me.
No.
I quickly realize he's not
Oh.
giving me a choice, and when he sauntiers over to a large control screen near the cockpit, I follow suit. Damon barely spares me a glance as his finger fly over the screen, tapping and scrolling through information I couldn't begin to piece together, even if I wanted to. Think of Las Vegas like a giant sandbox, filled with loads of corrupted grains of sand.
I didn't realize grains of sand could be corrupted.
Maybe I don't know, like wet sand, like I don't
Maybe?
know. Yeah,
Whatever.
it's kind of fun when you find there isn't exactly legal, which means that it's the best kind. The kind of fun. Okay, I'm sorry. He throws me a knowing grin before his eye snaps back to the screen in front of him. Casinos, bars, arenas, strip clubs, brothels,
Brothels.
mods, weapons, dealers, you name it, they've got it. I almost choke on air at the description of the planet, and when I part my lips to speak, no words come out. Calderon wanted to leave me in a place like that? I know what you're thinking. What kind of a man is the captain to ditch a lost, lonely traveler in a place like
With
that?
amnesia.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's horrible. Am I right? Yeah.
Are we supposed to become a prostitute? Is that what it is?
Huh?
I said, did he want us to become a prostitute? Is that what that was?
I think. Wait. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
How does he keep doing that? I don't reply, but I'm sure my slack jaw and disbelieving stare tell Damon everything he wants to know. He chuckles a little, and I'm glad at least one of us is amused by the situation. That sounds dangerous. Wouldn't be fun if it wasn't. I bite down on my tongue to keep from answering. His definition of fun is certainly an interesting one. Still, trigger happy over there is right. You shouldn't wander around there on your own, especially if you don't know the place.
How nice of him.
Yeah. Oh my god. He glanced at me, giving me a once over from head to toe and pulling his lips into a tight, unimpressed line. Or, if you don't know how to take care of yourself, I can take care of myself.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're fine.
Yes. Damon's huffs laugh, and I swear he
What?
mumbled. What? I swear I hear him mumble cute under his breath. What? I like to see that, newbie. In fact, I might even pay to see that. Although, I'm sure the cowboy would have a thing or two to say about it. Why? He calls June's a lot of name. Like, Trigger Happy, and then Cowboy. Okay, I do nothing but narrow my eyes at him, to which he replies with a dark grin, as if that was the exact reaction he was hoping for. Anyway, I'm not your babysitter, and I don't particularly care what you do or don't do while we're there, so just take this, just in case. He pulls a black leather sheath, from the pocket of his coat, and holds it towards me. On closer inspection, I notice the glint of metal and a sturdy handle. He's giving me a dagger.
You know, that was nice of him. I'll admit that. That
Yes.
was nice of him.
Yes.
I appreciate the knife.
Thank you, Damon. Yeah. Apparently not one to wait around for a decision to be made. Damon clicks his tongue at me impatiently. Take it. You'll need it. We take it, right? Of course.
Yeah, take it.
Don't take it. It would be kind of dumb. Oh. Why I feel like I haven't
Say
seen
it.
this before. Okay. I
Who's the
hesitate.
one with Anisha here?
Me myself have amnesia. Maybe. I hesitate for a moment, wondering if he's going to stick it in my guts himself before I reach out and take it. If that's what I've heard of Las Vegas. What did you say?
I didn't say anything. Sorry.
Oh, maybe it's it's my voice. Yeah, if what I heard of Las Vegas is true, it doesn't sound like the sort of place I should be wandering around unprotected. Damon cocks a dark eyebrow, a gesture that makes me wonder if he's surprised I took the dagger at all. Do you know how to use it?
Nope.
Stick them with the pointy end. Hey, you got that right. See, he's a bit better, right?
Alright, he's redeemable.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Try not to kill yourself with it, would you? I don't need another reason for the captain to be on my back.
Damon, how are things looking on your end?
Calderon's deep voice cuts our conversation short, and the songs just change. Okay, and when I turn towards the cockpit, his attention is still firmly fixed on the controls in front of him. I would question if he's noticed my presence at all, having not received so much as a glance from him, but I don't think that anything escapes that man. The radar is coming up clean. No active patrols in the quadrant for the time being. Oppo has the yard clear for landing. We're good to go.
Ayame? We're coming into orbit. Switching autopilot off to prepare for landing. All stats are looking good despite the, well, you know. Sebastian?
Would it kill you to call me Bash like everyone else?
Sebastian.
A sigh crackles through the receiver, followed by Bash's voice once again, bright and bold. Engines are a-okay. Let's get busy. Damon sniggers beside me, shaking his head before he pushes me towards an empty chair and sits me down. Oh. Does he even hear himself? I raise an eyebrow as he straps me in, securing the belts around me in place and pulling twice to ensure they are firm.
I can do the missile.
I can do it myself.
Thanks.
Are you sure? Yeah, think again.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, why is he being nice? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh.
Damon winks at me in answer, stepping away once he's happy I'm securely fixed in place.
Everyone take your seats. We're about to enter Teranium's atmosphere.
The sound of metal groaning catches my attention when Damon takes a seat next to me, strapping himself in just as the ship lurches and rumbles.
What about June?
June is already sit, I think, because when
I
we're
know.
huh?
Why did he just disappear? Is my question.
Yeah, he just mind his own business, I guess.
I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, I don't know. Sad June. Less screen time for him.
Betrayal.
Yeah. Leaning forward as far as my restraints will allow, the beige orange mass of the teranium surrounds us. The vivid neon lights and unusual buildings of Las Vegas growing closer and closer as we approach our destination. When we descend the loading ramp, the first thing that hits me is the heat. Not the balmy kind of warmth you'd find on a summer's day, but the scorch of fiery engines and hot metal. The late afternoon sun hangs low in the sky, and a metallic, oily scent lingers in the air. I wrinkle my nose at it, surveying my surroundings. We're on a landing strip in what looks to be some kind of junkyard. Scrap metal piles up on either side of us, broken down robots, rusted old hovercrafts, outdated droids. A graveyard of poor and wanted things. It's time for me to lay in there. No, I can go back. It's a it's a relief to step onto solid ground after a past few days in space, and I told the dirt beneath my shoe, kicking up a small cloud of dust as I do so. Oh my god, but I don't like to do that at all, because it'll get in your nose and eyes. But yeah. Following behind the group, my eyes drift ideally over the piles of junk surrounding us, until my gaze falls upon a serving bot, an older model by the look of what I can see of it, laying half buried within a pile of rusted limbs, metal arms, legs, and torsos thrown. Oh, can you say it?
Haphazardly?
Oh, okay. Haphazardly? Okay, haphazardly.
Haphazardly.
Like fire hazard or something
No.
like that.
Wait. It's hap. Because hazardly, like hazard, it's a hazard, so haphazardly.
Haphazardly. Okay, haphazardly. Haphazard. Right. Yeah, haphazardly into a pyramid. I step toward it. Its black eyes, one cracked right down the middle, staring into mine, and its mouth opening and closing slowly, like a dying goldfish. Why? A shiver runs through me, and I find myself feeling oddly sorry for the machine, left lost and alone among the skeletons of its own kind. Someone grabs my arm and yanks me aside, roughly, and I see immediately what they've saved me from. Impaling my foot, a piece of metal scrap lays half buried in the sand, its jagged edge poking up ominously through the dust. Oh, okay.
Be careful.
Calderon gives me a hard look, his face schooled into an expression of pure annoyance. Just thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah.
We should be thankful to these people.
Yeah.
They've been putting up with us, I guess.
Yup, they are. And I didn't expect him to be the one who pulled us, but okay, nice. Thank you, Captain. Okay. I mutter a thanks to the captain, though wonder why I bothered when he merely turns and keep walking. Dang, sad. I don't know why exactly, but he seems even more on edge on the ground than he did on the ship. I get the impression he's not too fond of the planet, and he's dropping us.
I don't blame him.
Wait, the music is kind of loud. What'd you say?
I don't blame him for not liking this planet.
Yeah, but like I said, he's dropping us on this planet. So
Yeah.
yeah, I can't stop myself from scowling at his back as we walk along, the clouds of dust growing thicker around us the further we get. June told me I should stay close to someone while we're here, and after hearing about the planet, I agree with him. I'd feel more comfortable if that someone was. Oh, save. I mean, let me just go to. Yep. If that someone was. Oh.
Oh.
Nobody. No.
June?
Of course, we're gonna go with June. Okay. I fall into step behind the gunman, who gives me a gentle smile and move a little closer. Look at him, he's so
I'll watch
considerate.
you back over here.
I'm
Try
sorry.
not to make the test too difficult for me.
He nudged me a little, and I bite down on my lip to stifle my grin. I'll try my best not to. We don't have to walk much further until we greeted by a scaled lizard-like being who smiles at and spread their arms wide to welcome us. Can I voice him? How do you want to voice
Sure.
him? I
You
break
can
away.
voice them.
Okay. Because I stutter a lot, and like when I stutter, I do a lot of S. So Z. That's okay. Wait, I don't know. Wait, did I say that? I break away from the group a little to get a better look at our host. Welcome, my friends. Oppo is so very, very happy to see you again. Calderon steps forward first, a rumble of impatience hanging thick in his words.
Oh. Sorry.
It's fine.
Skip the pleasantries, Oppo. We're here on business.
Oppo dropped their arms, surveying Calderon with an almost fearful look. I don't blame them, really. The captain is an intimidating man. Yes, of course.
Do you have the parts?
Right over here, Captain. Calderon strolls over to the pile of metal Oppo indicates towards with Damon in tow, while Aya steps forward to give Oppo a much friendlier greeting.
How have things been around here, Oppo?
She smiles up at the lizard, who towers above her and makes a non-commissional kind of sound. Bad, very bad, since the Chimeri took over power. Oppo barely gets enough water to keep the club running now that they have control of the council. Every oasis on the planet is under their order. Aya's eyebrows dip, her expression shifting to one of pure horror.
Zovak gave his clan control of the Council of Embers?
Yes, the old councillors executed. Many of the arena fighters have been taken from the planet, made to serve in the king's army. Oppo fears bad things are coming to all planets. June frowns, and I can't help but notice Oppo shy away a little, having only just noticed he was there. Oh, why?
I fear you may be right, Oppo.
The Council of Embers? I ask Bash, who's standing right beside me, and he whispers back his answer. The Council of Embers are Teranium's government. Every planet has one. The Council of Eons on Telerian, the Council of Iron on Cursa, and the Council of Essence on Orion. There was also the Council of Pearl before Catalpha was destroyed. All of them answer to the Crown Council on Goldus, who in turn answers to and advise the Monarch. The Monarch Sovak? Bash makes a face, and I wonder if it was the wrong thing for me to say. Most would argue against his claim. The monarchy has always been passed down through the royal Pegasi family ever since its creation. Sovak fought his way to the throne and took it by force. He's a ruthless man, and his clan, the Chimeri, are just as bad. While June and Aya carry on their conversation in hushed tones, I feel a hand on my back as Bash steers me towards Oppo, hailing them with a wave of his bionic hand. Oppo, I want you to meet Lemon. The Archnos? Yeah.
I think so, Archangels.
Yeah, the Archnos looks me over, their beady eyes blinking rapidly, and their forked tongue darting out from behind pointed teeth. Mr. Bash has brought Oppo a new slave, yes? Oppo, no! This is our new friend. And they're not slaves, they're employees. Yes, yes, employees. That's what Oppo said.
You look so sinister.
Yes. Bash shakes his head at the lizard, then leans a little closer to whisper to me. I do not give Oppo slaves, just so we're clear. Oh, look at him blushing!
Sure, I'll believe you.
Yeah. And a graceful snort escapes me. I'm Crystal. I feel a nudge on my arm, and when I turn, Oppo is beside me, teeth bare and a pointed smile. You will come and work for Oppo, yes? Better than slumming it with a voice crack with the astrometer. Perfect for me. Messing up words. Astrometer crew. Wait, did he mess up a word? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, he did. Okay. It's Andromeda. Yeah. Oppo. How many times have you been over this? Oppo blinks at Bash once, and then twice, ignoring him completely as they turn back to me. A spot just opened up in Oppo's club, a very popular tourist destination. Oppo will give you a good price. You no need to worry.
A strip club?
Yeah, I think so.
Back off, Oppo. This one's with us. How nice of you.
Yeah. Calderon shoulders his way past the Archangels, standing between us and blocking me from Oppo's beady eyes. Yeah. Thank you, Daddy. I can see Oppo's reaction when I hear their reply come from Calderon's other side. Yes. Oh, Captain, at once.
How much for the parts?
2,000 credits.
2,000?
Calderon leans in and says something to Oppo in a harsh whisper. I don't understand. I realize after a moment that he's spoken another language entirely. Ooh. For you, Oppo will take 400. Oh my god, what a drop.
That is a discount.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what a deal. And Oppo's junkers will install the parts for you, free of charge. Free of charge too? Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. Calderon leans back and crosses his arms over his chest, looking awfully pleased with himself. You go to the club while you wait. Show your new friends a hospitality here in Noruega.
No chance. I'm staying with the ship. Come on, party pooper. The ship's in good hands, isn't it, Op?
Yes, yes. Oppo will take good care of it. Water. Calderon looks unconvinced, though he heaves a sigh despite his hesitation. Anaya gives him an excited clap on the back before she turns to me.
We are going to have so much fun.
Let's go. The street of Noruega are a minefield of neon lights, tiny shops, fronts and stalls, and all manner of creatures roaming the street. It doesn't take us long to reach our destination, stopping outside a large, oddly shaped building with a fluorescent sign on the front reading, The Ark. The bar we entered is crowded, overflowing with humans, Catalphans, Arcanos, and some species I've never seen before. The crowd in here is so diverse, so colorful and unique that I can't help but let my eyes wander. A small group of Arcanos hides away in the corner to the back, low hisses and chirps the only thing to be heard among their heated discussion. Waiters hurry through the crowd, dressed in tight dark outfits. Most look human, with varying degrees of bionics alterations, synthetic limbs, cybernetic enchantments. Some of them even look more animal than human. Almost unknowingly, I run a finger over the skin of my forearm, wondering if it's just as strange for them to see a human without any modifications. A couple of catalphans standing out among the crowd, their gills shimmering brightly with some sort of pearlescent substance. It doesn't take long to realize there are no Teleri, and I wonder why is that. Wait, didn't they say there's Teleri? Oh, okay. This feels like the kind of place someone would come to escape, to disappear in a crowd, lose yourself for a night, or even forever. I wonder if the crew feels the same. If there are things, places, people that they too would wish to escape. The Ark is most definitely a world of its own, and I wonder how deeply it would drag me down the rabbit hole if I let it. Do you like places like this?
Not sure how I feel about it.
Okay, you're not sure? Yeah, it depends on the place, actually. Not sure I feel about it. It's a lot to take in. The lights, the crowds, the noise. But at the same time, this could be exactly what I need after spending the last few days cooped up in the ship. I wouldn't mind exploring a little to find out more about this place. The place. Oh. My eyes dart to June beside me, to find him as calm and collected as always, despite our surroundings. Though on the outside, he is the perfect picture of serenity. Serenity. Yeah, of serenity. The way his eyes rakes over the scene in front of us leads me to believe that there's more going on inside that head than expected. Oh, our hands brush slightly, and a chill runs up my arm, freezing me to the spot. When our eyes meet again, June smiles at me, and a little of the knot in my stomach starts to unwind. Aw. More than a few eyes watch as we enter, sizing up the newest patrons. Patrons. Yeah, patrons in the club. I was thinking of the thingy, the website. But yeah, most seem to know the crew, and while some are friendly, offering greetings or simply the nod of their head, others are not so much. The crew doesn't seem to mind the odd unfriendly glare they receive, either ignoring it completely, or in some cases, giving it back just as rough. Okay. Yeah.
Don't wander too far. It's safe enough in the club, but don't leave this place on your own.
Calderon gives me a hard look before he heads towards the bar, and I resist the urge to roll my eyes at him. Damon grins at me knowingly, nudging past me to join the captain. And they seem like a nice buddy.
We'll meet back here in a couple hours.
Ayame flashes a smile, skipping towards the curtain near the back of the room. When she pushes to the side, I get a glimpse of a stage so long it almost looked like a catwalk. June lets out a wearily sigh from beside me before striding off to catch up to the pilot. I smile to myself a little, watching him go. There's something I like about the way he seems to look out for everyone. Don't get into too much trouble. Bash grins, and I watch as he heads to a separate room off to the side of the building. Ryona hot on... Huh? Wait. Oh, okay. Ryona hot on his heels. Okay.
Ryona, don't leave me.
Yes. Nixie's sad now. We're gonna be here, getting drinks. I peek through the door a little before the curtain floats back to its place after them, catching a glimpse of felt linen table. Wait, no, line tables and plastic ships of different colors. So gambling. Deciding I'd like to learn more about the crew and my future with it, I push my way through the crowd and I find myself at the bar. Here's our little stowaway. Damon grins at me. Wait, are you gonna say something?
No.
Okay. Wide and wolfish, leaning sideways against the bar. I think his back have a problem. His bones,
You know,
his spine.
I feel like he's constantly rolling his neck.
Yeah, he's
tilted his head around in circles. And, like, yeah.
he's leaning on the side, like always.
Maybe he has scoliosis.
Yeah, take your. Wait, is it the same thing that I know? Is it like?
I don't know. Scoliosis is when like the back curves.
Oh, okay, yeah. But he's an assassin, so he must be really swift. So yeah. What'll it be, newbie? Ooh.
I do not. I know I don't want whatever he's having after I heard that weird combination on the ship.
Yeah. Unless
Wine, I guess.
wine, you're someone okay with taste. I'm just like, don't forget the umbrella. I love
You want to just go cocktail with the umbrella?
I love fidgeting with the umbrella. It's so cute, and I always take them
Get
home.
the umbrella one day. I would find an umbrella.
Yeah, we get a little souvenir home. Damon chuckles at the request before signaling the bartender. Oh, but yeah, ordering our drinks and then mumbling to himself. Why am I not surprised? Actually, though, look, let's see. Wine. He's gonna say, why am I not surprised? Okay. Okay. A refined taste. Yeah, okay, wait. Okay, go
Can
back.
we go back then?
I want to see what I want to see what he say to this. Oh my god, wait, okay, let me read that. Damon signals the bartender, ordering our drinks, and I watch the strange purple concoction being poured in front of him. Whips of turquoise smoke spill over the rim of the glass as he pushes it towards me. His bright eyes fixed on my face in subtle amusement. I take a sip.
Poison.
Yeah, but he likes it. Let's see. I like to try some new things. Right? I'm going back to umbrella because umbrella.
See, this is why sometimes I don't like games, because I know they have to have certain paths, so they have to force you to make certain choices. But at the same time, I'm like, but what if me as a person? What if I feel different about it?
Yeah. I mean, it's limited, so that's all we can do. Yeah.
Apparently, we can't take a bitter liquid, even though our name's Lemon.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, I take a sip, immediately making a face as the bitter liquid hits my tongue. I should have known better to order the same as him after what JUNEE said on the ship. Okay, so he don't really react much. Umbrella! Water is boring. Yeah. Do you two have any? Oh, you're lying.
Don't have anywhere else to go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Commander. Are we disturbing you and your bar stools of solitude?
Don't call me that.
Damon grins, and immediately I know he's hit Calderon exactly where he wanted to. But it's such a good title. He's such a sorry, Calderon tenses.
He's such a
Jerk.
twerp. Yeah.
Like pushing people's buttons. Okay. Calderon
Who
tenses.
keeps this?
Oh, say speak. Speak.
Hmm?
What were you gonna say?
What? I'm sorry. I feel like you're cutting out for me. I'm sorry.
Oh, I said what what were you trying to say?
I said I think Damon's sadistic.
Yeah, he is. And it's not very good. He just keep pushing the captain's, buttons. Okay. Calderon tenses, shoulders tight as Damon turns to me. You see, our dear captain here was a commander in Osana's guard. Orsana's guard. Orsana's guard? To my surprise, Calderon is the one who answers.
They're the law here in the system. Their base is on Goldus. Oh.
Something about the way he says this intrigues me. There's a kind of loathing in his eyes, a bitter disdain. Why did you leave?
I didn't have a choice.
I want to ask more, but he doesn't seem to want to talk about it. I try a different question instead. Did you know the royal family?
No. I was stationed in the city, the Bronze District mostly.
This was where they hide the street rats of Siltavai. Sick 'em up in factories and work 'em till they bleed. Calderon gives Damon a look, though the latter only shrugs and takes a long drink from his glass. He's such a jerk. What? I can't give the newbie here a little background on the planet we snatch her from? Calderon makes an unimpressed sound, a kind of growl in the back of his throat, and Damon turns back to me, arms folded over his chest. Let's see if we can hot-wire that brain of yours with a bit of info, shall we? Siltavai has 3 districts. Gold, home of luxury items, jewels, high-end tech, and fashion
Couture.
couture? Okay.
Couture. Yeah,
Couture.
couture.
Yeah, couture.
Couture.
Okay, think of all the pompous, oh my god, hoity-toity. Okay, I gotta say it, right? Hoity-toity asshole you've met, and chances are that's where they're from. Yeah, I mean, I caught up to saying ass a lot.
Wait, the demons from there?
What'd you say?
Never mind. It's fine. Bad joke. Let's move on.
Okay. I mean, you're lucky I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're moving on.
Yeah. For some reason I say ass a lot, cause like, I don't know, I just like to say you ass like that.
Butts.
Yeah, I do. I love my butt. My butt's
What?
beautiful. I'm sharing a lot right now, so I resist the urge to glance at Cauldron, and I think Damon noticed by the knowing glint in his eyes. Silver, technology, and trade. All transport to and from the capital goes to this district, and is closely monitored by the guard. In bronze, factories, power plants, and steel works. The dregs? Right?
Yeah, I think it's the dregs, Goldus.
Dregs of Goldus, in where they are assigned only the fiercest of the guard. Damon shoots a quick look at Calderon before whispering to me. In my opinion, I think that's where they station the soldiers they want to punish. Bang. His lips quirk, and my own follow suit. Calderon appears to be pretending to not have heard him. All citizens of the capital work and live in these districts for the glory of Goldus, as they say. Bunch of bullshit, if you ask me. He raised an eyebrow. What the heck? I'm sorry, I thought something ran across my face. I'm hallucinating.
It's not the cockroaches, I swear. I'm protecting you from them, remember?
Yeah, everyone protect me. Yeah, okay, Nixie, please. I think it's just some bug flew, over my face. Yeah. He raises an eyebrow, scanning my face for something only he knows. But trust me, if there's a cockroach, I'd scream first thing. Yeah. Does any of this strike a chord with you? I shake my head. None of it sounds familiar.
Nope.
Maybe I'm not from Goldus after all. God forbid you. Oh, no, you're lying. Sorry.
God forbid you end up being from Cursa.
What? So
What's Cursa?
Cursa is worse. Worse than
Oh.
Teranium, I think. Yeah. My my planet breeds warriors. I'll have you know. Yeah, so he's from Cursa. Oh,
Oh yeah?
yeah.
What happened to you then?
Damon grins wolfishly, his steady gaze sizing up at the captain in a way that he has him narrowing his eyes into the slits of blue. Come closer and I'll tell you. They're gonna kiss. Calderon rolls his eyes, clearing his throat for good measures.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Last I heard, you detested your planet. Why defend it now?
You want to talk about this to testing planets? You look pretty content to sit on your ass instead of trying to find a way back to yours. Moms must be so worried about moms must be so worried about their precious golden boy, and let's not forget that.
Watch your mouth.
So he got two moms. Or what, Cal? Why does he need to push the buttons? The mood around us grows thick, tension hanging heavy in the air. I almost decide to head off and find someone else, leaving the two of them to their arguments until Calderon lets out a heavy sigh.
I don't want to talk about it. Or that.
Okay. Damon bangs a fist on the bar in front of him, and it's the first time I've seen him genuinely angry. I'm sorry. What? How did you have that ready?
Yes, I did.
Oh my god, I didn't expect that. Man, angry. Okay, wait. Aren't you? What'd you say?
No, I was just laughing.
Okay. Aren't you the one always telling me? Okay, angry. Aren't you the one always telling me to talk about shit?
We have more important things to worry about.
And why didn't he voice David? He's swearing 24/7. The fact that
You can censor it if you want.
I know, but like I do swear. It just sometimes it's weird, right? Because I don't know. I don't swear in front of
it doesn't
people.
roll off the tongue.
Yeah. The fact that Calderon hasn't fully snapped at Damon surprises me, and I wonder about the nature of their relationship. Lovers. Fine.
Oh.
Suit yourself. Yeah, they. Oh. Okay. They turn away from each other, both of their shoulders tense. I want to say something, but before I can find the words, I notice Damon staring at me, freezing me in place, with that cold stare. Let's talk about something else, shall we? Or rather, someone else. Wow. A sense of foreboding settles in my stomach. I'm not foreboding, okay. Sense of foreboding settles in my stomach. I'm not sure I like the way Damon grins when he says that. Looks like we have a dilemma on our hands. What exactly are we going to do with you, newbie? The captain rolls his eyes and clears his throat, cutting to the chase.
What he means is we don't do charity. You can't stay on the Andromeda 6 if you're going to just be another mouth to feed.
Which means you gotta work. Damon looks me up and down and swallows thickly. Why? What kind of work? That's irrelevant. You just need to choose who'd you rather answer to.
Calderon.
You gotta choose. I can choose anyone?
No. The crew already has enough on their hands. They don't need any added burdens.
I narrow my eyes at him. His choice of words is poor, but in a way, I understand what he means. I don't want to be a burden. Pulling my own weight in exchange for food and accommodation sounds fair enough to me. Oh,
So it's either me or Damon stowaway. I'm the captain and he's the second in command.
he is.
It's only fair that the responsibility falls on one of us. I'd rather follow Calderon.
Yep, okay. Go ahead and choose, newbie. Me or Cal? Calderon growls a little at the nickname, but let's it slide for the time being. So, the captain?
Calderon. I'd rather be stuck with him if
Yeah.
it came down to it.
Yeah. It seems on first thought I like the safer choice. Though, by the way, Calderon's forehead dips as the second tick on. I'm a little less sure about that. Wait, I forgot. I choose to captain. I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait, and
Stick
Calderon,
with him.
you gotta give the British accent. It's too late to back out
Oh,
now.
right, I forgot about the British.
Me too. Yeah, whatever. I forgot what Damon accent is. Scottish?
Uh,
Yeah, maybe. I don't. Yeah, less trouble for me. I don't know how to do Scottish, so less trouble for me. Damon stands, tossing back the contents of his glass before he starts to leave. He stops just for a moment, long enough to look over his shoulder and call out to me. Good luck, Lemon. When I turn back to Calderon, it's to find him staring down the neck of his bottle. Wait, he drinks a whole bottle? A far away look in his eyes. I take advantage of his silence to ask one question that's been burning in the back of my mind. What did you mean? I'm not gonna do it now, sorry. What did you mean when you said you had no choice but to leave Goldis?
I'm not gonna do a British accent. I'm sorry, I can't do
Yeah,
it.
it's
I
fine,
physically
it's fine.
can't.
I'm not gonna do it either.
You sure ask a lot of questions.
That was only one. His gaze falls on me, impatience written all over his face, and I swallow thickly. I'm just trying to learn more about you. Oh, man's shock. Calderon raises an eyebrow at me, taken aback by my boldness.
Why?
Because I don't think you're as much of a hard ass as you let on. He turns back to the bar, and for a moment I think he isn't going to say anything, until finally he speaks, almost too quietly to hear over the static of the crowd around us.
I was exiled.
3 words. That's all it takes to bring down that mass of hostility and hardness, replacing it instead with despair.
Aww.
Yeah. See, I told you. What happened?
Just so back. That's what bloody happened.
Okay, yeah. Is that why you were on Goldis that day? For Sovak?
Look, kid, there are many things I left behind on my home planet. Many things I thought were worth returning for, and none of them I want to speak about with you.
I step back a little, taken aback by the fire in his eyes, the utter rage written on his handsome face. Why handsome face? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, he is, but why? Why do you need to add it there when he's angry? Okay. Sorry to have bothered you. I turn away from the bar, stopping only when a hand on my arm stops me in my tracks.
Wait. Listen to him.
Of course, you gotta listen.
We're not gonna put him in his place, he's the captain.
Yeah. His place is on top. But yeah, he's being a magnet. Like Damon, but he's like a soft, not, I don't know.
He's nicer.
Yeah.
I'd prefer him.
Than Damon. But yeah, okay, listen to him. Oh.
I'm sorry. It's not your fault. None of it is.
I don't know what happened to you, but if you ever need to talk to someone who's not them, nod my head to nowhere in particular, but the tail of his lips tell me he knows who I'm talking about. You know where to find me. Calderon looks me over, eyes shifting from surprise to amused in a mere instant.
You continue to surprise me, you know that?
I can't help but return his smile, feeling like I've shipped away that ice-cold wall of his, if only a little.
3.
Yeah. Calderon sighs, and by the loosening of his shoulders, I can tell he's relaxing a little more. He's relaxing. Okay, but yeah, yay! He's gonna return with the milk. No, I was joking. Okay, yeah, bad jokes. I'd swirl my drink a little with the umbrella, lost in thought and enjoying the comfortable silence that settled between us and the umbrella. What did you say to Oppo earlier?
I reminded them of all the times we bailed them out with the local gangs around here. Oppo has a penchant for trouble. I know they don't mean it, but it finds them nonetheless.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were kind of like them.
They're useful for obtaining things that aren't exactly legal.
That language you spoke to them.
Archnos?
How did you learn it?
I had an expensive education. My mother's wanted a good life for me. I was tutored in not only the common languages of our system, but also those of our neighbors. They wanted me to be a council member, to change the lives of people throughout the system. I think I damn near broke their hearts when I joined the guard.
Where are they now?
They're back on Goldus. I haven't seen them in a long time.
He looks at me for a moment, a strange emotion that can't pinpoint his eyes.
I'm sorry. I'm bothering you with all this talk. You should go have fun.
Oh.
I still have a drink to finish.
Okay, so no flirt. Okay.
I'm trying to stay loyal to June for you.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not really flirting. I'd say they, cause like if you think about it, like I'm a friend. Like he's venting to you, and like I'd rather stay with you, and like I don't know. Is that weird?
I guess. Well, I don't know. I am having fun. Almost sounds like I find your situation amusing. You know.
Yeah. That one is kind of for me. This one is more comforting. Like the second one's like, yeah.
I know, they all still. I don't.
Okay, you can go with
one?
the drink. Wait, no, like
I can do the middle one.
like if you think about it without like looking at the flirt thingy, cause like I feel like, yeah, maybe we should have a like something to like talk.
I feel like I still have a drink to finish. Almost seems like I'm only here for my drink.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I think I'd rather stay with you. Seems.
Yeah. It feels like maybe we should like be able to talk off the flirt thingy for the experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate the concern, but I'd rather stay where I am. With okay, that come off really strong.
Go.
Okay.
I can't see why.
You interest me. Oh.
No.
Oh. Why? Okay, I forgot. Okay. Calderon.
You say to ignore flirting thing.
June, I'm sorry. Calderon leans closer, so close the warmth of his breath brushes against my skin, and my fingers squeeze the edge of my bar stool to keep me from tumbling right off it.
Is that so?
Yeah, the dynamics is weird.
And what is it you find so interesting about me?
He asked a question with an edge to his voice. His eyes aren't as hard as they were before, and the flush on his face leads me to believe he's more relaxed and he's letting on. Everything. Oh, it makes me want to. Okay. His eyes fall upon me in a stare so heavy, it takes everything I have to not look away. I fail eventually, pulling my bottom lips between my teeth, anxiously, and dropping my gaze. Oh, as a strong fingers take my shin. The dynamics are really weird. Like he was just hating on us, and then when he just
I know.
talked,
What is this,
yeah,
what is this speed? This is
yeah,
like this is lightning fast.
yeah. But yeah, just to fan service. Let's go. Calderon tilts my face, his sapphire eyes burning into mine. Okay, he parts his lips to speak, but obviously thinks better of it, dropping his hands and giving a sheepish grin.
There's something we should talk about.
Then serious. His declaration catches me a little off guard after the previous conversation, but I steady myself enough to look at him curiously. What's that?
If you're going to be staying with us on the A6, there's a couple of things we need to get straight.
Like, see, like from that to like, okay, duty, do your duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is one of the rules to be no dating on board?
I'm probably not, because I'm going for June. Captain, you can't stop me. But yeah, okay. He rolls his shoulders before he speaks, hand clenching and unclenching on the bar in front of him.
First, like I said before, this isn't a free ride. You'll be expected to do your bit within the crew. Second, and I want you to listen to me very carefully, because I'm going to be honest with you.
Calderon looks around the club before he lowers his head, leaning towards me.
The crew has wound up on the hit list of some very, very bad people. Being one of us implicates you too. I can't promise you this job will be easy, but you'll have a place on the ship. And if by some miracle you remember anything about where you're from, we can help you get there.
He straightens up at once, giving me a hard look.
Are you sure you want to be part of that? You know, that's
Yeah.
nice of him. I'm sure.
Okay.
Also,
Oh.
even if they do have some very, very bad people after them, I'm pretty sure we do too.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, the main character don't remember, so. And you just guess your royalty, so
I just
yeah.
guess. I'm going off a complete
Yeah.
guess. I have no idea.
Yeah. And I suck at lying, so I can't really do anything. I'm sure. While I haven't known the crew long, I feel like this is where I should be. For now, at least. Calderon nods, and I get the strange feeling that my answers pleased him somehow.
Now that that's settled, what do you know about mercenaries?
I give him a disbelieving snort, thrown off by the question. Mercenaries? You mean hitmen? Who use other people's misfortune for their own personal gain? Oh. Calderon doesn't say anything, but when I notice the clench of his jaw, something clicks. That's what you all are? Mercenaries?
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
If you're good at something, people pay you for it. People pay you to do it. And I don't know about you, but I don't see many honorable establishments willing to hire a pack of misfits like us. You got a problem with it? There's the door.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, I think being here on this planet is
worse.
So.
Yeah. I'll start singing. No, I'm joking. Okay. He turns back to his drink, taking a long sip and resting his large forearms on the bar in front of him. All I've ever known of mercenaries has been tainted with preconception. Hired guns, no better than space pirates, whose mercilessness knows no bounds. Calderon and even Damon fit the bill well enough, but when I think of the others, JUNEE and Ryona especially, I can't help but wonder, if they're not all that Cauldron is making them out to be. Ooh. I don't have a problem. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it, that's all. He grimaces in understanding, tossing back the contents of his drink and tapping the bottle against the counter, glancing at my now empty glass. You want another?
You want to
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Sorry.
I'm kidding.
I'm just so, yeah, I'm invested in the story. Yeah, okay.
You're in the zone.
Yeah,
You
I
want
am.
another?
Sure. We're just gonna sit here. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're getting drunk.
Yeah. I'm sad now. June. I almost chuckle at the flush of his face as he signals the bartender. Oh, there. Grumbling to himself when he fails to get their attention. I get the impression that he doesn't get the chance to relax nearly as much as he should. Yeah. While he shifts aside, a terrified kid who looks much too young to be in a place like this. Okay, I relax on the bar stool, taking in the scene around me. Oh, you wanna be? I want you to be that.
Hey, pretty one, let me buy you a drink.
Oh, my attention shifts to the man who's sliding up beside me, getting in my DMs, far too close for comfort. Hey, but I hit though. No, I'm joking.
Hey.
He's human by the looks of things. June's cries, though 2/3 of his face are both arms have been replaced by bionics, and his voice has a strange metallic echo to it. His eyes focused on me, both of them glowing in an eerie neon green, and it takes me a few moments to compose myself and wave a hand in front of me. No, thank you. I barely turn away when a cold metal hand grabs my arm and almost yanks me completely off my seat. I let out a yelp, surprised with the sudden heat of his breath on the side of my face. Ugh.
I wasn't giving you a choice. No one says no to me around here.
Wow. Nixie, how could you not check?
How about you back the hell off before I fritz that tin can you call a face?
Ooh. A rumbling growl of an extremely pissed off captain resounds from beside me, and the man's grip on me loosens before disappearing completely.
Apologies, Captain Lynch. Yeah, move along.
It's only when the man leaves that Calderon removes his fingers from the blasters hanging on his own side.
I leave you for 1 second and already the hounds are at the door.
How can I help it?
Just pretty, I guess.
Yeah, we're just pretty. Yeah. It wasn't my fault. He's the one who was being a creep. And plus, we are beautiful. Calderon waves a dismissive hand at me, and narrowing my eyes at him. And I narrowed my eyes at him. I'm gonna go look around, leaving you. Slide off my bar stool, only to feel a firm grip wrapped around my arm before I take a step further. Unlike the grasp of the tin-faced man earlier, this one feels a lot less hostile.
Just be careful. Don't wander away from the club on your own.
I roll my eyes before settling on him again with a smile. I'll be fine, Captain.
See you later, stowaway.
See, that stowaway is way softer. Okay. Turning away from the bar, I'm drawn to the shouts floating my way from the room at the back of the club, followed by a round of loud cheers. Ooh, I make my way through the crowd, sliding around a dark and dodgy-looking dance floor before I push aside the curtain to the back room and freeze. June's dancing. No, I'm joking. Oh my god, no, boobies. Nixie.
Please, from there. You're going to break something.
Lighten up, will you?
What is sewing the scene in front of me? It doesn't take too long for realization to dawn, and with it, the shock of what exactly is going on. Hidden at the back of the club, behind a dirty red curtain and a crowd of sleazy. I forgot that word again.
Patrons?
Patrons, is a strip club. I would say that I'm surprised. Okay, will you two? Okay. I would say I'm surprised.
You want me to read for a bit?
What'd you say?
Do you want me to read for a bit?
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, can I leave it on auto? Cause I should go to the toilet. All that
Okay.
2 cocktail drinks with umbrella. Okay.
Same time. But after meeting Oppo earlier, I'm not really.
Okay, let me.
I'm really not. I joined June besides the stage, distracting him from trying to coax Aya down from it. For a mere moment, when I cross my arms over my chest and give him a pointed look.
Okay. We got our shoes. Okay. I'll go and. Okay.
I didn't take him a strip club tight.
Yeah, I want to say that. Oh, but it's June speaking though. Okay, I'll be right back. Just read.
I
Okay.
didn't think this was your campaign, if you know what I mean. I know perfectly well, but it's complicated. I'm not judging you, to each their own. No, but A small smile tugs at my lips, and June chuckles, realizing I'm only teasing him. Oh yeah, make it rain, Bobby! Sighing, June nods towards the stage. As I'm sure you can tell, I likes dancing. When I turn to the stage, it all starts to make sense. The one getting all these cheers from the crowd is Ayame. It's so much fun! Grandpa June down there is just trying to kill my vibe. Aya laughs and hooks an ankle around the pole, spinning around so many times I feel dizzy just watching her. I'm not trying to kill your vibe, I'm just worried about you. June rolls his eyes, exasperated, his voice almost lost among the noise surrounding us. Relax, Daddy. How about you loosen up before you end up with a stick in your ass the size of the captain's? Their eyes lock on each other, unflinching, interrupted only when Aya twirls around the pole, her face appearing a mere moment later to continue the glaring match. I wring my hands in front of me awkwardly, thinking this is probably a good time to intervene and defuse the situation. Oh, we're stuck. I'm sorry, guys. We can't do.
Hello, back.
Wait, we just came to this choice.
Okay,
So.
let me read first. One second. I'll scan it through it really quick. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, how do you feel? Okay. Grandpa June. I'm sorry. Daddy? Well, I missed a lot. I want to hear. Okay, I just gotta look back to the stream. Okay, so
Agree with June,
of course, right?
personally.
You want to read still? I'll just drink some water.
June's right. How would we get out of here if our pilot falls down and hits her head and forgets how to fly a ship? Aya straightens up, crossing her arms over her chest unhappily and narrowing her eyes into slits of vivid violet. Not you two! In here I thought you were fun.
Kind of hurts though, seeing her mad. Like,
I know!
yeah.
It's not about being fun, Ayame. We just worry about you. Yes. Why don't you come down here and we can go get a drink or something? Yeah, right. We don't need another pair of party poopers hanging around when we already have Calderon. who, might I add, can pilot the ship just as well as I can in case of an emergency. Well, not as well as me, but you know what I mean.
Yes. Tell me when you wanna. Are you gonna hand it to me now?
Do you want to? Because I'm
Okay, okay.
fine with either.
Me too. But like you're talking to like
Yeah.
you're saying everything. So like yeah. Ayame sighs heavily. Yeah. Then her lips twist into a grin that is positively demonic as she looks down at
Demonic.
it. Demonic. Yeah, I keep switching like the vowels and stuff. Like sounded weird. Oh,
Let it slide this time, Lemon. I've seen the googly eyes you've been making at June all day. It's only natural you'd side with him, right? Oh, dead.
he rushes to my face so fiercely. I wonder if I've been burned. When I swear a glance at June, it's to find his own face, just as flush as mine. I narrow my eyes at Aya, trying to murder her with my stare. Oh my god.
Whatever. I know you're just jealous of my amazing pole skills.
I wanna. Actually, yeah, fun fact, I wanna learn pole dancing. I'm pretty good at it. Even if I don't know how to do, I did it before.
Oh.
Not like I don't like go up on it. I just dance on the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn.
Don't worry, Lemon. I can give you a
Oh.
private show some other time.
I'd like that, please. No, I mean teach
Right?
me or something. I don't know. With another of her buddy lads, Aya grasps a pole and returns to twirling and dancing at the request of the gathering crowd, while I do nothing but stare after her dumbly.
Don't mind her. She's all bark and no bite. Come on. Let's find a seat and keep an eye on her from a distance.
June takes me by the hand, gently guiding me through the crowd into an empty, darkened booth in the corner of the room. Ooh, June, not the best place. A corner in some room. The air is cooler here, and I take a deep breath, grateful to escape the stiff stuffiness of the crowd around the stage. When I choose to decide to sit down, June takes a seat beside me instead of sitting opposite, his shoulder brushing against mine. Wow. Oh my god, such a simp. His hand is to clasp mine, almost unknowingly, and I can't help but smile at how protective he is of everyone in the crew. Intertwine. Me too, I'd do that. Bro, I take the chance to intertwine our fingers, holding tight to the warmth of his hand and feeling the hard ridge of the callous skin beneath my fingertips. Oh my god, I love it so much. June blinks at me a couple times, taking a moment to register that action. Ooh. A lazy grin slowly slides onto his lips as he squeezed my hand, keeping them clasped beneath the table and out of sight. Oh my god.
What a recovery.
Yeah. I can't hold back the shivers that run through me. We're close. Very close. His breath brushes against my skin, and when he turns to speak, and when I finally look up from our intertwined fingers, I can do nothing but lose myself within those fathomless gray eyes. Ooh.
Oh. Lemon.
Nixie? No, I'm joking. June.
Sorry, I can't.
Me too. Okay, a loud cheer and shout breaks whatever spell we're under, and when my gaze snaps to the source of it to find that Aya had pulled some poor soul up on the stage with her, the two of them spinning around the pole at an alarming speed. Oh, well, there they go.
Yeah, she's still hit with them.
Yeah, but should she really be doing that? It looks dangerous. Yeah, especially look at the pole. It looks like it's like
It looks like you cut yourself or something on it. Get tetanus.
It's not like smooth and stuff. I'm not sure I could ever pull it off anyway. Oh,
Uh, I I wouldn't complain if you decided to give it a try. Just not in front of all these people.
my cheeks heat, and I'm pretty sure I'll blush. Alright, perfect match. Luckily, the corner. It's more funny. I don't know. I blush, but like, sure, it's kind of funny. But like, okay, luckily the
I don't know. Whenever they flirt, for some reason, I start laughing.
yeah. Okay, luckily the corner we've chosen to sit in is dimly lit. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. No, bad, June, bad. So here's hoping he doesn't notice just how flush my skin is. Forcing myself to pull my hand from his, I try to clear my head, shifting my attention back to Aya. She's totally wild, isn't she?
You can say that again. Aya is, well, she's been through a lot. I don't blame her for loosening up from time to time. Someone has to watch out for her. Someone has to watch out for her when Calderon isn't around. And tonight, I'm on Aya duty.
They're close, aren't they? Aya and Calderon?
They were in the guard together. When Calderon was exiled from Goldus, Aya followed him. They've been inseparable ever since.
I blinked dumbly. The two of them are at each other's throat more often than not. It's obvious that they're close, but I never knew exactly how deep their history together ran. Ayame left the guard for Calderon? June rubs the back of his neck, anxiously, looking towards the stage.
It's a complicated story, and not mine to tell.
That's correct. That's good. Respecting other people. Sensing a shift in conversation, I decided I should probably steer it back into safer waters. Well, let's talk about you then.
About me?
Don't you need someone to look after you when you need to loosen up?
Oh.
Aww. June looks away,
Oh.
but not quick enough that I don't see the pain clouding those gentle eyes. Why? I'm sorry, the wind just blew some plastic, so I thought... Okay.
I don't loosen up.
He's been through a lot too. I suspect that every member of the A6 has a story to tell. If you ever need to, I'm here I'm here for you. I put my hand over his, trying to make him see that despite having just met, there's a connection between us that I can't ignore. When his hands flips over and he squeezes mine and responds, a shiver runs through me. The warmth of his skin seeps into mine, almost as if his touch were warming me from the inside out.
Thank you, but no need to worry about me.
He's like that therapist friend who needs therapist himself.
Therapist friend who needs a therapist.
Yes! June!
Us humans are tough. We know how to roll with the punches, right?
I guess. June's earnest... I lied. June's earnest smile makes my heart tighten. Yeah. I wish there was something I could do to help him. Especially after everything he's done for me since I woke up.
Tell me something about you.
Yeah, of course. You already know pretty much all I know about me. I think it's time for you to tell me something about you.
Do I, though?
Maybe. But I do know very little about you.
You're right. You don't. Not many Not many people do, to be honest.
The way his bright smile faded so suddenly, felt as the stars had all faded too. Of course. I hardly know the man, but he's just so nice to me. I should know more about him. He even agreed to keep an eye out for me while we were here, and he had no obligation to do that. He's been by my side whenever I've needed him. And I don't have the first clue on how to thank him for that. I feel like now it's my turn to do something for him. Getting to know him better sounds like a good place to start. Will you tell me more about where you're from? Orion? He seems a little uneasy, but he agrees with a nod of his head anyway. Yeah, it kind of sucks. We are kind of forcing him.
What do you want to know about it?
I think this don't affect anything, just long or short. Do you want the lore?
I don't care. I want. We can do short.
Alright. Okay. What was it like growing up there?
To be honest, I don't remember a lot of it. Or rather, I try not to. The planet itself is beautiful. Rich land, vast oceans. Once the humans had used up everything they could, as humans do, they expanded to Goldus, and then Teranium, and CRIES after that. Now, with Catalpa gone, Orion is the center for science and engineering. The mining business was, and still is, their most profitable sector, nickel and iron ore mostly. But there is one mine. Criminals and traders are sentenced to work there, and it's...
Ooh. Okay. I'm sorry. He struggled with words. Disgust and bitterness lacing his words so thickly. I find it harder and harder to distinguish the gentleman beneath. Oh my god, this thing is so sour.
Are you okay?
I'm having, what's it called? Tamarind? Yeah, I like them. And I like to eat the salt in them. Not them though, but I had them and they're spiced. No, sour. Okay.
Gotcha.
Continue.
Deep in this mine, they discovered its substance, green metal, something much older and much more dangerous than the humans had crafted up until then. A Catalpa scientist, being the best and brightest at the time, turned it into something else. The things it did, the things they did to people in those mines. Nobody did anything to stop it. It should have ended with the destruction of Catalpa, but they still continue to.
June stops, his throat bobbing uncomfortably and his eyes hard. His hand twitches on the table in front of him, knuckles turning white where he clenched them tight, his teeth gritted hard. June?
Let him speak?
Yeah, I feel like I don't. Yeah, maybe, because okay, it hurts to know humans like me had anything hand in whatever. Oh, had any hand in whatever June went through. Humans like him. But I need to know. Oh, now it sounds bad. Can't let him stop now. Can't stop him now. Oh, yeah, now it sounds bad. You wanna?
We should just press forward. Commit.
Okay, commit. Okay, alright. Dune lets loose in a short breath before responding.
It's an enhancer. Fuel, power, whatever you can think of. It increases its potency 100 times over. The mines are a living hell. The substance is toxic, and the fumes are poisonous, yet no one cares. They don't care what it does to the people. They don't care what they do to the people.
Aww. I put a hand on his arm, and finally he pulls himself out from whatever hell his past has thrown him in, his eyes glistening with unshed tears, and the rage that fills him just moments ago vanish. I whisper quiet enough that only I should be able to hear. What happened to you? Our eyes meet, 1,000 unspoken words hanging in the air between us.
What hasn't happened to me?
I didn't expect him to hear me, much less reply. His voice is so low, so broken. I can barely make out, barely make out the words over the music surrounding us. But the pain in his eyes tells me everything I need to know.
I'm sorry, Lemon. I shouldn't have said so much. I haven't had anyone to talk to like this in a long, long time.
Oh.
Hey, no touching, asshole!
June's head snaps up, the mass of calm collectedness sliding back into place so quickly I can hardly be sure what just happened.
I think that's my cue.
Aya's continued shouts pulled us from our bad bubble, and June doesn't seem like he wants to talk about it anymore, so I decide not to push it. But this conversation is far from over. I need to know what has him so shaken up about his home planet. You're not gonna get in a fight, are you?
Me? No. I'm going over there to save whoever got on
sorry.
Aya's bad.
My hand slipped. Okay.
I'm going over there to save whoever got on Aya's bad side. She's small, but she's a fighter. You should probably get out of here before things get ugly. Just be careful out there. I wouldn't mind having to save you again, but I like you better when you're awake.
A flush of warmth creeps up my cheeks yet again, and I don't miss the way his lips tilt at my reaction. Hey, you be careful too. I'd hate if you got in the way and I whacked you or something.
Oh, I'll be careful. She packs a mean punch. Learned that the hard way.
Oof. Laughing, even if it's a little forced, we both stand. I watch for a minute or two as he heads back to the stage, pulling some guy back by the arm and stopping Aya's fist mid-punch with a raised hand. That's cool. Deciding it's probably best not to get involved in whatever is going to happen next, I slip past that dirty red curtain and back into the club. So yeah, I feel like June's pacing is better. I mean, sure, he still switch, but like, it's a poker face switch, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just my thought for now.
We get to see Ryona next!
Yes!
Thank God!
Okay. There are only one place in the club I haven't been yet, and I'm curious to find how Bash and Ryona are amusing themselves. Sliding around the dance floor once more, I've almost made it to the curtains separating the final room from the rest of the club, when I feel a sharp, pointed nail tap me on the shoulder. Oh. When I turn, it's to find Oppo, looking nothing short of delighted that they found me. They offer a strange half-bow in greeting. Half-bow. Miss Lemon, how did you enjoy Oppo's club? It is the finest in Las Vegas. Yes. Yes. Oppo blinks at me a couple of times, leaning forward while they wait for an answer. Oh, it's great, Oppo. I've never seen anything like it. Oppo smiles, apparently happy with the answer, as they clasp their hands in front of them and pierce at me through wide yellow eyes. Oppo is curious how you met Mr. Bash and the Astrologer crew. Tell Oppo the story, yes. Oh, well, should we?
Lie.
Okay.
I don't care. I feel like being caught being from the Goldest Gold district is probably more dangerous than...
Yeah. Oppo seems harmless enough, but after all the warnings I'd received about Nos Vega, I'm not sure I should trust them so easily. I mean, it's still the same. Oh, yeah, horrible liar. I met them in the crew in Silta Vi. They hired me as the new cook. After blurting out the first thing that comes to mind, I want to slap myself on the forehead. Cook? I'm sure the crew are perfectly capable of cooking for themselves. Cook? What is cook? Ah. You know, someone who cooks food? Prepare meals for the crew? Ah, yes. Open nose. I let out a breath of relief. Oppo we mean employees. Cooks for Oppo. The juicy insects with crunchy legs. Ugh. Cook these cockroaches, please. I don't like them. Oppo's favorite. Oppo smacked their tongue against their teeth hungrily. And if they had eaten dinner, I think I might have thrown it all up at the thought of eating insects. I don't
I've eaten crickets before. They aren't that bad.
I don't like them. Like, I don't know the textures. Like, it's just weird. They are too sharp for my my throat. Like, they poked my throat. Yeah. I just don't like to chew. Maybe that's my problem. But yeah.
You know, chewing does tend to help.
Yeah, I just chew and I just swallow, like, just to break them down. I really do not chew at all. I mean, a bit, but not a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Lemon meets the crew in Silta V. Yes. Yes, that's right. Oppo hears rumors for the royal city. The king and his family murdered. I swallow thickly. It's a dreadful ordeal. No matter how hated the old king was, 15 lives, entire family, gone. But one body they cannot find, the youngest princess.
Oh.
As if she just disappears. Yes. Wow, Oppo's smart. Oppo's eyes narrow, and they look at me intently. Very curious. Do you think the princess is still alive? Oppo thinks if she was alive, she should hide far, far away. The
Usurper.
Oh yeah, usurper. The usurper would not let live a threat to his throne. Okay. How would one recognize this princess if they saw her? That is. Oppo does not know. The youngest royal children were hidden. Oh, always hidden. Oh wait, always hidden. Okay, not important to be seen. Not important at all. Wow, that hurts. Oppo looks me over, and for a moment, I think the conversation is over. Until suddenly they speak again. Oppo is happy Miss Lemon is here. Miss Lemon is safe in Oppo's home. Oppo smiles at me, and although the pointed teeth give them a rather sinister.
Sinister?
Yeah, sinister look. I get the impression they mean what they say. Thank you, Oppo. With another half bow, Oppo ambles off into the crowd. And that rhymes. And after watching them until they disappear, I continue my way. Heading towards the room to the right side of the club, off to the side of the club. When I pushed the curtain aside, I saw Bash not too far away, seated around a half-moon table covered in crimson felt. Ooh. Oh, this reminds me of...
Ooga.
Yeah. Is that Master Yoda in another universe? No, what? Universe. Oh my god. But Yeah, okay. Three other patrons are seated at the same table. A small creature with bored look on her face, and a beautiful Catalfan couple who look far too finely dressed for a place like this. I don't see them. Dealing a set of cards in front of each set is a woman who curiously notices has forearm. I notice, okay. As I step closer to the table, I realize that while her upper arm looked natural enough, the bottom are completely robotic, much like Bash, and assists her with dealing the cards at lightning speed. You wanna be a dealer?
Last chance to place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Bash pushes a stack of chips further onto the table. As I step up behind him, I finally notice Ryona at his side. It would be an understatement to say that the look on her face at the sight of his bet is one of pure horror. You voice, right?
Question.
Oh.
That amount of money would be enough to feed the entire cure for a month.
Oh my god.
What are you thinking?
Bash sits back in his seat, arm folded casually over his chest, and a lopsided grin on his lips. I think the writer, really like the word lopsided grin.
I think so too. I don't think they like symmetry.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing, right?
This is how they draw you in, huh? This is how they draw you in, you know? You get a few wins, and the next thing you know, it's completely gone over your head, and you end up losing everything. Next thing, you'll be betting the ship itself.
Yeah, maybe. Bash snored at her accusation, and Ryona looks less than impressed by the reaction. At risk the unholy wrath of our dear old captain? Not likely. I'm sorry. I watched their argument. Oh, it's so sour! If that it can't be called with mind amusement. It ends with Ryona across her arms over her chest, turning slightly away from Bash, and purses her lip into whatever I can only describe as a pout. Can you speak 1 second?
Yes.
Thank you.
Forgetting the angry Talari for a moment, Bash leans closer to me, his voice an excited whisper. The rules are simple, my friend. If the card shows 3 crowns, you get another draw. The hourglass represents 12. That's a high card. This one here.
Okay.
I stare at him, utterly perplexed, and his voice fades away into nothing. What exactly about any of that is simple? Bash studies me for a moment, before giving a casual shrug of his shoulders and clearing his throat intently. Just watch what I do. You'll pick it up soon enough.
Not if you lose everything.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Ryona and I share... Oop. Did you say something?
No, I was just eating, sorry.
Ryona and I share a look. By the deep grooves forming on her forehead, I'd say she's less than pleased about the situation. Can't we find something else to do?
I don't know how to play poker myself. I can play blackjack, but I don't know how to play.
I know vaguely how to play, but...
It's a lot to remember.
Yeah. Ryona gives me an appreciative smile. One that I return while Bash lets out an unhappy groan. Mom, Lemon, don't be such a spoil sport. I'm just trying to show you the finer things Teranium has to offer.
Finer thing? Okay.
The dealer flips another card, and Bash's lips quirk further. It bears the image of a goblet.
Oh, he lost. Oh no.
You got this in the bag, Lemon. I hope you're ready to win some serious credits. Practically shaking with excitement,
Bash drums his fingers on the table, unblinking as his gaze follows the dealer's swift movements. The dealer flips the final card. 4 feather quills.
Let's go, he claws.
My eyes dart to his face, expecting to find a triumphant smile, but instead I'm met with a look of pure horror. That was supposed to be 2 cross swords.
Okay, I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay. This young lady is the winner!
The dealer
The
gestures.
dealer
Oh,
gestures
okay.
the small creature at the end of the table and slides a considerable amount of chips over to her, which she happily chirps at. Now look what you've done. I told you! Bash places a hand on her arm to calm her before she can finish her sentence, and she stops abruptly.
Relax.
Relax.
Oh.
You can read now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Relax. Enjoy yourself a little. We have enough trouble to deal with later. It's just a bit of fun, yeah? Let me buy you a drink. I look at Ryona, who seems anything but relaxed. In fact, she's been looking quite on edge ever since we landed on Teranium.
Aww.
Yeah. She leans in to whisper something to Bash, and I only just catch her words over the buzz surrounding us.
Don't forget what happened last time I was on this planet.
Aww. Bash fixes his eyes on Ryona, both bionic and real. Oh, I'd never forget. He smiles at her for a moment, and I swear his face is softer somehow. It suddenly occurs to me how close the two of them seem, and I wonder if there's more to their relationship than meets the eye. My eyes meet Ryona's again, and I offer a half-hearted shrug.
You told him so.
Yeah. Well, you can certainly say you told him so.
Oh, he already knows. Do you think I'm the type to rub it in?
Yes, you absolutely are. Ryona laughs, and the sound is contagious, though Bash merely glowers at the glowers at the pair of us. And what's the two of you ganging up on me? Come on, you have to admit it. It was a little fun. Well, the look on your face is certainly something. I'm shocked to hear such an unexpected snort of laughter come from Ryona, who constantly seems so put together.
She has a point.
Aww. Bash rolls his eyes at us, his eyes drifting around the room in search for other amusements. Ryona gives him a pointed look before letting out a long, tired sigh.
You two do what you want. I'm going to go and find somewhere a little quieter to wait this all out.
Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on the table. Jump back in when things are picking up again. Of course.
Go with Ryona.
Of course. Yeah. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm starting to feel a little overwhelmed in the casino. Finding a quiet spot with Ryona sounds more than appealing right now. I'm going to go with Ryona. There's a little too much in here for me. Stretching his arms over his head, Bash smiles at us. See you later, then. Look after each other, alright? With a wave goodbye, Bash darts off, most likely in search of another table to join. Shaking my head, I tend to follow Ryona as she makes her way across the room and back through the club. When we exit the club and step onto the street, I can't say it's any quieter than it was inside, but at least it's easier to breathe out here. Ryona turns to me, a sheepish smile tilting her lips.
This place suffocates me a bit. If you want to go back in, you're welcome to.
I wanted to spend some time with you. It doesn't matter if it's in there or out here. I glanced down the street at the vendors selling their wares from wooden stalls and the various food carts sending plumes of scented smoke into the air. It's just as crowded as it was in the club, with all sorts of people rushing back and forth, and from our spot leaning against the front wall of the building, we take it all in. Ryona smiles at me, and I can tell she's glad I came along.
I'm sorry if I seem a little difficult, but sometimes I feel like I don't fit in anywhere.
Aw,
You may not have noticed, but there aren't exactly a lot of Talari on this planet. Almost none, in fact.
I had noticed. It'd be hard not to, but I can't say that I understand why. I'm sensing there's more to your story than you've told me. Why did you really leave Telarian? Ryona silently held my gaze, as if deciding how much she should tell me. After a moment, she bites down on her lip, her bright yellow eyes fixed on the dusty ground between us.
My childhood was very strict. My father is a member of the Council of Eons, Talaran's ruling government, and my mother is the director of Sitiam, the largest medical facility on the planet. As I'm sure you can imagine, these are incredibly demanding and powerful positions.
Ryona wrings her hands together nervously, as if waiting for some kind of reaction. But all I can do is watch how her luminescent skin wanes when she speaks, glowing dimmer by the second. Aww.
They didn't have much time for me when I was growing up, but I was still expected to behave as if they were always watching because, well, there was always someone watching me. I had to be the perfect daughter, dedicated, well-mannered, disciplined, but it felt like I was a prisoner.
She lets out a soft sigh, fixing me with a worried look.
Don't get me wrong, I love my planet, but the beliefs of many of the Talari have there are backwards. We used to help those who needed aid, but more often than not, travelers are being turned away, and the Talari are closing themselves off from the rest of the world.
She gave me a sad smile, as if apologizing for saying so much.
We used to be better. I wanted to be better. That's why I left.
You joined the Andromeda Six group?
Not quite. That happened a few years later. I traveled with a group of Talari called the Archangels. The Archangels. We went from planet to planet, offering aid where we could. But they...
She trails off, hands shaking at her sides, as whatever memories she's been trying to ward off before now crash over her. Her face falls in an instant, and she covers her mouth with a hand, her eyes squeezed shut tight. Aw. I step forward to put a comforting hand on her shoulder, feeling her body shakes with emotion.
I'm so sorry. This planet brings back a lot of bad memories. I'd rather not talk about it right now, if you don't mind.
That's perfectly fine. I understand. I'm here for you? I think this is the best answer.
Yeah, I'm here for you.
I just hope they don't make it weird. Ryona may
We're
not...
going to be a therapist friend.
Yeah, best friends. Yeah. Ryona may not want to relieve her past just yet. But when the day comes that she needs someone to talk to, I know that I want to be that someone. I take a step forward, wiping a tear from her cheek with my thumb and pushing her hair back behind her ear. I'm I'm here for you if you ever need someone to talk to. She smiles at me gratefully, and when she hugs me, she smells like rainwater and fresh dew. Ooh, I'd like that.
Thank you, Lemon.
She mumbles into my shoulder, and I wrap her bag until we finally step back and smile at each other. Ryona takes a deep breath to impose herself, looking around the street, and I'm relieved to see that she's feeling better.
I think I'll go and have a drink with Bash after all. I should probably apologize for being so hard on him earlier.
I don't think he took it too harshly, but I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. She beams at me, her delicate features glowing under the light of the moon. Oh my god.
We should...
Before she finished her sentence, two men walk past, their eyes visibly narrowed on the pair of us. Oh no. One man, a human with corded lights weaving through his skin, steps uncomfortably close and growls in Riona's face. Oh god, you wanna say that?
I'm gonna censor it.
Okay.
Screw off, Talari scum. We don't want your kind here.
Wow. And the other one, a Catalfan, spits at our feet before the two of them stroll off, shoulders pushed back and chest puffed as though they own this very ground they tread. Oh my god. I mean, at least they didn't spit on us.
What's the use of the dagger if we can't use it right now?
Yeah. Like, exactly.
I know we're weak, probably, so.
It's not even their planet. Like, Catalfan was not even here. So, tisk tisk tisk. But yeah. Throw that knife. Like, it'll be bad.
I don't think we can drag ourselves into this fight. It wouldn't be wise. We'd be causing trouble.
Yeah, but... Is there a but? Okay, there's no but.
No, there's no but.
Okay.
Because if we cause a fight, we'll just be causing more trouble for Ryona.
It's true, yeah. I wish I could just say something, though. Like, okay.
Do you want to say something? Because we can try and say some.
Yeah. So, like...
Alright.
Yeah. So, like...
Here we go.
It's not gonna be... I hope it's not that offensive. Okay, yeah.
I hope it's not offensive. First words that come out of your mouth.
Okay, whatever. Just go. The man stops in his tracks, anger dissenting. Okay, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. And he turns to stare at me. You wanna say that?
What the hell did you just say to me?
I hesitate when he storms towards us, having not thought through the plan past yes, initial stage of hurling abuse and the altered human in front of me.
You think just because you're human, I won't pummel you where you stand, do ya? Associating with a moondog makes you just as bad as one.
Why moondog? It's pretty though. Her skin and stuff. My heart hammers in my chest as his friend rolls up his sleeves, ready for his fight. I grit my teeth, mentally preparing myself for the blow to come until a head of pale silver hair dances in front of my vision. Ryona!
Look what we've done.
You
better back off right now if you know it's good for you.
The man lets out a bellowing laugh, staring Ryona down through the eyes that shine with sadistic amusement. I'm scared. Maybe we should
You're
go
in for
back
the time
after
of your
all.
life, lady.
Oh!
Hey! Is there a problem here?
My blood runs cold at the sound of dark brass behind us. You got brass? Okay. And when I turn, it's to find June staring the men down, his face thunderous and cold. Any glimmer of kindness is gone, replaced instead by a look I've never seen on him before. And I can't say why, but something about it terrifies me. When June moves in front of Ryona and I, shielding us from the stranger and his friend, all I can see are the muscles of his back and shoulder tensing through his clothes. Oh my gosh. He almost seems bigger somehow, though I know that can't be possible. You think you could?
think you can take us on, pretty boy?
He is pretty. Thanks for the compliment.
He
The
is.
man, yeah, the man sneers at June, his lips pulled back from straight white teeth, until the Catalfan slams a hand on his friend's shoulder, pulling him back and whispering in a terrified voice.
Not this one, man. He's one of them.
Ooh. The man gives his friend
Mysterious.
a quizzical look, eyebrows raised in annoyance.
Oh, sorry. What are
Mhm.
you?
But when he looked at June next, his eyes go wide and he backs up slowly, one foot behind the other, his mouth opening and closing like a goldfish. That face again, I think. Another second later, and the two of them are scrambling down the street, almost falling over each other in their desperate attempts to disappear in the crowd. I let out a breath of relief, though when I look at Ryona, her face is still twisted in an anger I've never seen from her. June stands firmly fixed to the spot, the only sign of movement, the way the way his shoulder rise and fall with short, shallow breaths. June? I step towards him, his hand outstretched and my heart pounding in my ears. My throat tightens uncomfortably, a wave of unwarranted nausea and terror sneaking through my veins. Whatever those men had seen in June, it had shaken them to the core, and I wasn't so sure I wanted to know why. Oh, my finger slowly slides over his arm, tugging gently and bringing him back to reality. When he finally turns, the ghost of his easy smile slides back into place, though it doesn't quite reach his eyes this time. I let out the breath I've been holding in my shoulder. Yeah, I should. Wait. I let out a breath I've been holding in, my shoulder slumping as relief floods through me, and as if finally remembering what I had brought him here. June's eyebrows dip in worry.
I was looking for the two of you everywhere. We need your help inside. Uh-oh.
Of course.
It's Ayame. Uh-oh.
Ryona throws him an alarm look before hurrying back into the club. But before I can do the same, June stops me with a hand on my arm.
Are you okay, Lemon?
I nod, pushing down whatever curiosity is gnawing at me to discover what had those two men so terrified of him. I'm fine. Don't worry about me, June. He gently reaches up to run his finger over the side of my face, and I know in this moment that no matter what, I could never be afraid of him.
I'd never let anything bad happen to you. You have to know that.
Aw. I smile. Also, someone said something in the chat and I didn't see. Sorry. I think they left.
What? There was someone?
Yeah. I don't know the time though, so I got to look back at it later. Or can you scroll back the stream maybe? Oh, it's been really long then. If
Oh.
that's how the stream worked. No, I don't think that's how the stream worked. Okay. Never mind. But yeah, okay. I smile, trying to assure him that I really am okay. And when he finally relents with a nod of his head, we head back to the club together. June leads us to a small storage room off to the side of the bar, and we rush inside to find Aya seated on a stack of boxes, her arm held protectively against her stomach. She attempts to smile, but it doesn't last long until she's groaning in pain and cursing under her breath. Ryona lets out a small sound and rushed to his side. Your turn.
What have you done to yourself now? It wasn't my fault. Some jerk was trying to grab me, so I decked him.
I swear I heard Ryona mumble, not again, under her breath. But oh, the music pumping throughout the club. I can't be sure.
Can you help her, Rye? I'll go and round up the others. Yes, we'll be fine. Lemon can help me with this.
June leaves the room, shutting the door behind him as he goes, and I step next to Ryona, waiting for instructions. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Surprised you're not running. Surprised you're not running after Loverboy there.
Winks at me, though Ryona is the one who growls at her to be serious. I can't keep the satisfied smile from sliding onto my face. Are you gonna sleep?
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
What have I told you about getting into bar fights? That I should do it only if I know I'm gonna win?
Ryona gives her a withering glare, and Naya lets out a guilty bubble of lather. Wait.
Oh, don't worry. It wasn't much of a fight.
Did you punch a
Did you
wall?
punch a wall?
Then it did seem like a good idea to punch a wall.
Isn't that a good question? It did feel like punching a wall, not gonna lie.
Are you going to tell us what actually happened? Aya scratches her head with her good hand, biting down a smile that threatens to take over her face.
Let's just say, it's generally never a good idea to punch someone who has a bionic face.
Reminds me of the jerk who comes up to us with a bionic face.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, maybe it's the same guy. He's just so thirsty.
Oh my gosh, maybe.
Yeah.
What were you thinking?
Aya shrugs, the silver tip of her hair falling casually around her shoulder.
That I want to shut the prick up?
Aya bit back a string of curses as Ryona took her hand and flipped it over to check the damage. So where's the guy now?
Probably off crying in a corner. Pretty sure I gave his tin can a nice dent. A kind reminder to not touch people like that.
I thought June broke you guys apart.
Uh-oh, he did. Ouch, Ryan, take it easy, will you? That's what you get for throwing punches in Las Vegas. I'm sorry, okay?
Ryona merely raises an eyebrow at her, and Aya's smile immediately slides back in place.
Sorry I didn't hit him harder, that is.
An ungrateful snort escaped me. That's literally what happened. And even Ryona has a hard time keeping the smile off her face. How bad is her hand, Ryona? Oh.
It looks like it might be broken, or fractured at the very least. I'll have to run some scans to know for sure. Lemon, will you see if you can get me a bowl of ice from the bar? It will help with the swelling until we can get Aya back onto the ship.
Of course. Closing the door behind me when I leave the room, I start heading towards the bar in the search of a bowl of ice. I lean against the counter immediately, regretting the decision when I felt the stickiness of who knows what stuck to my sleeves. Ugh.
How does Damon do it?
Yeah. Disgusted, I turn the back around, stopping in my tracks when a glint of red catches my eye between the sea of bodies in the room. can't even explain why, but something about that particular shade of red seems so familiar. Before I even realize what I'm doing, my feet are already weaving through the room, pushing between the dozens of people around me. When did this bar get so crowded? Maybe.
Boy, watch it.
Sorry. I mumbled an apology, too fixated on the trail I'm on to stop now. When I get a little closer, I realize that what I've been following is a shock of red hair. The man, ooh, Nixie! The man stops at the exit,
Oh,
looking around a little before disappearing through the door and onto the street. My heart pumps into my chest with an urgency I can't explain, and the voice in my head it whispers, follow him, over and over, so utterly relentless that I hear nothing else. I fall behind desperately, pushing my way through the last few feet of the crowd, growing hot and sweaty between oh, that's disgusting. Bodies. I'm sorry, I let my thought. Yeah, okay. When I finally reached the exit, I stopped to catch my breath, looking up and down the crowded street for any sign of the man. I see nothing but the usual vendors and street food carts, but I know he must be around here somewhere. He couldn't have just vanished into thin air. Breathlessly, I pick a direction, letting my feet guide me until I'm standing at the mouth of a dimly lit alleyway, a single solitary street light casting an eerie glow over the broken furniture and old trash littering the ground. Deciding I'd rather not chance an encounter in a dingy old alley. Dingy, okay. Dinky old alley. I turned to head back to the club, stopping only when a noise echoes through the darkness. The sounds of breaking glass. I want to voice him. Can you voice the narrator and like Lemon instead?
sure.
Okay.
I hesitate. Ear turned towards the alleyway, listening for any sign of movement. With newfound determination, I straighten up and muster my courage, taking one step and then another into the darkness.
This is very unwise.
Yeah.
A thought enters my mind as I put one foot in front of the other. It could be a trap. And, like an idiot,
Of course.
I didn't tell any of the crew where I was going when I left the club. At least, we're self-aware.
Yeah, we are, but yeah. Memory.
I fumble with the leather sheath that Damon gave me earlier, buckled around my thigh, and pull out a dagger, holding it in my hand. I wasn't so sure about it earlier, but I'm glad I decided to take it, knowing that if worse comes to worst, I can only to find it empty. I look around, peering as far through the darkness as my eyes can manage, though all I find are shadows. Was it just a rat?
Oh. You shouldn't.
Not jump scare.
You shouldn't follow strangers into alleyways, dark alleys.
A voice startles me from behind, a cool breath skittering over my skin and sending a shiver down my spine. But I can't turn around. I can't move. After feeling the brush of a cold blade against my throat. Oh.
And with a dagger no bigger than a butter knife. You're not even holding it right.
He leans closer still, and when he speaks again, his voice is a seductively dark rasp in my ear.
I'm sorry. You haven't even seen him yet.
I don't struggle so hard with that word.
Seductively. Yeah, wait.
Actually.
I was gonna say something. Okay, never mind. Okay. Who are you, and why were you following me?
I swallow thickly around the lump of fear in my throat, trying to keep my cool.
Oh, the thing I was gonna say is that's not the best thing to describe a man who have a knife on your throat. His voice is a seductively dark rasp in my ear.
Things like that with a knife to their throat.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe the main character have that kink. Okay, so we don't judge.
Maybe.
Yeah.
My name is Lemon. The man behind me sucks in a breath and spins me to face him, cutting my words short. I can't see his face clearly through the shadows, but I feel his eyes raking over me, and the shock dripping from him when he takes a step back and lets out a shaky breath.
Oh, sorry. It can't be. No. Oh, I don't like saying that word. It's weird. Princess Lemon, you're alive? Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun.
We're finally done with episode 2. It's only been like 5 hours.
It's 2.5. We can go more.
2.5. So,
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning. Okay,
you
let's
want
go.
to stop?
No, I
No?
can go. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
What's your favorite word?
Huh?
It's your favorite word.
Yeah. I mean, ironically, I like to be called that. It's
Oh?
I mean, it's cute, but it's cringy at the same time. You gotta say it right.
It's cheesy. It's called cheesy. I think that it's cheesy.
Yeah, she. Like, if you say it right, it sounds good. But if you don't, then yeah. Okay, Princess Lemon. He says it again. Princess.
Says it again.
Yeah.
What? What's happening?
Princess Lemon?
Vex?
Flashback.
Hey. I smile when I turn. Something in my stomach feels lighter. It's been a year since we first met. A year and 1 day and 22 hours, to be precise. But who's counting? And I still remember that day like it was only yesterday.
You are ready for this masquerade?
With a small nod, I gestured to my outfit, slightly gauging his reaction. Or silently gauging his reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I'd had one of the servants pick it out for me earlier, a young human who seemed to know a thing or two about the latest fashion. Vex nods in approval as he takes in my appearance, and I turn a little to let him get a glimpse of the entire thing. It isn't often that I have an excuse to wear anything so fine. Being the youngest of the Pegasi children, I'm often confined to one section of the palace and never invited to any of the royal functions, save the odd wedding or funeral. My gaze settles on him, nerves getting the best of me now that we're ready to leave, though he only smiles at me reassuringly. He's the only person who smiles at me in this palace, the only one who even cares about my happiness except for... Do you really think this is a good idea? What if someone recognizes me?
Oh.
One corner of his mouth tilts into a knowing smirk that I've come to look forward to every day. The one that makes it seem like he has a secret, something he wouldn't tell anyone but me. Okay, girl.
That's what the mask is for.
Taking the lacquered mask from my hand, he steps slowly behind me, positioning it in front of my eyes and tying it by the ribbon behind my head.
Aww.
I bite down on my lip, dread worming its way down into my bones. He has much to lose if we... He has as much to lose as if we could... Oh my gosh. He has as much to lose if we get caught as I do.
Don't be nervous, Nixie.
Maybe. Perhaps even more. My hands shake at my sides, and Vex puts a reassuring hand on my shoulder to keep me still.
We snuck off the plat. Oh, do you want to say it?
No?
Okay.
You wanted to voice up. Let's switch up.
Okay. We snuck out of the palace yesterday and into the city to visit that cafe you love so much. And so you're afraid of a little masquerade ball?
I tilt my head slightly to make a face at him, wrinkling my nose to show that it's hardly the same thing. Yes, the city. Not right under my parents' noses for all to see. It's then that Vex steps in front of me, his fox-like face and sharp eyes facing me head-on, and a soft smile gracing his lip.
Nothing bad will happen to you, Lemon. I promise. Oh!
Hey, I mean,
We know each other for, I don't know.
kiss his cheek.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine.
I step forward and place a soft kiss on his cheek, feeling the smile that lifts at the corner of his lips. I trust you to keep me safe, Vex. When I whisper in his ear, he hums his approval, stopping me with a hand on my waist before I can pull back again.
And how do you know you're safe from me?
Ayo. He floods my cheeks and my pulse spikes. I have to admit myself that I like the way he's looking at me. A fox like a fox stalking its next meal. I'd rather not be cannibalized.
Mm-hmm.
He reaches out to smooth a wrinkle on my dress, his finger so gentle when he touches me.
Pause. I'll be by your side the entire time.
I know he's telling the truth, and I trust him so much that the nerves start to settle, and I manage a small smile of my own. As a member of the Royal Guard, Vex Sirith has sworn to protect my life against any danger that may befall me. But there's more than that. He isn't just a guard. He's my friend. My only friend. Be lonely as... Okay. Be lonely as hell. When he holds his arm out, I take it with a renewed confidence, letting him lead me towards the secret passage off to the side. This passage comes out on the other side of the palace, just beside the large oil painting of my grandfather, in the entrance to the library. There are many passages like this, and Vex and I have explored them all. I know I should feel guilty about this, disobeying a direct order from my parents to keep to the confines of the palace's south wing, and instead running wild and unseen through the very depths of the palace.
Tell me whenever you want to switch.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with a member of the Royal Guard, no less.
We're almost there.
Vex squeezes my arm gently as we navigate through the dim passageway, and I can tell that he's excited, which calms me somehow. We step out from the hole in the wall, taking care to remain unseen, and prepare ourselves for the masquerade that awaits us.
Lemon. Ooh.
The memory ends suddenly, cut short by the sound of my name, spoken by an unfamiliar voice, a voice from my past. Vex? My head feels heavy, and I raise my hand to my scalp, pushing against the throb that settled beneath my skull. I remember a little bit, bits and pieces becoming clearer the more I think about it, though there's only one thing I know for sure. Vex is here, and I remember him.
Lemon. Princess. What are you doing here?
The question stuns me for a moment, taking me off guard as memory after memory of the man in front of me rushed to the surface of my mind, piecing together like a glass unbroken. Some memories remain blurred, mere fragments needing a little more time to come into focus. But others swim to the surface, desperate for air while they leave me breathless, struggling to stay afloat. You left me. Emotions hit me one after the other, relentless in their assault. Fear, confusion, anger. Vex, how could you? I meet the eyes of my old friend, expecting to find the kind, emerald green gaze I had grown used to, but instead, I see nothing. Oh! my anger, bitterness, and spite. Dread snakes through my veins. Something is wrong. Something is different. And I can't quite figure out what.
I thought you were dead. You were supposed to be.
Vex stops, the muscles feathering in his jaw as it tightens, and he sets his unfeeling gaze on me.
How do you escape?
Escape? He thinks I escaped the attack on the palace. I remember now what truly happened. I remember my brother's wedding, how we were all at the palace that night. Perfect time for an enemy to strike. I left the reception early, planning on leaving the city to search for Vex, and now here he is, standing in front of me. So much has happened since I last saw you. I was rescued by a crew of mercenaries. After being injured on Goldus, my memory was gone. Until now. Seeing you must have sparked something in my mind.
You remember because of me?
I nod, finding it increasingly difficult to meet those cold, cold eyes of his. The ones that were once filled with such warmth. Oh.
Yeah, you want to see more. Oh, wait. What else do you remember?
I remember.
Ooh.
I want to say we were more than friends, but I'll say we were friends.
No, we can say that because we lost our memory.
We were more than friends.
Yes, Nixie.
We were inseparable. My throat tightens, and I know what I have to say. I have to tell them the truth, even if it is too late. He looked at me in a way that no one else ever had, and I liked the way that made me feel. He takes a step closer, hand raised as he brushes a knuckle over the side of my face so gently.
How did it make you feel?
Like I was yours, and you were mine. Like nothing could stop us from living the life we dreamed of, from exploring all the places we said we would. His mouth twitches, as if holding himself back from something he wants to say. I remember what happened that day, the day of the attack. You left, weeks went by, and no one would tell me why or where you had gone. My chest caves at the memories of being told to sit up, shut up, and do my duty, all while my only friend in the whole world was gone. I ran away. I was desperate for answers. I came looking for you, though I didn't make it very far before. On the last word, my voice cracks, and I will the tears that threaten to spill to stay where they were.
Oh, okay.
Why did you leave? Vex stares me down, his eyes cold and unflinching, and I don't understand any of it.
I wasn't your friend. I didn't care about you. Not even when they told me they were storming the palace and exterminating the royal line.
What?
I was using you, Lemon. Oh.
He laughs, but it's a bitter sound, devoid of any warmth. Yeah, I don't...
I'm just holding back.
I feel like he's lying to us, but, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm in denial.
What? I don't know. Like, okay, wait, continue, wait. I've been holding back my thought for so long because I know this is coming.
Is he lying to us, or is he telling the truth? Because he's telling the truth.
I'm not telling you.
Drastically.
Yeah. You'll see. You were so naive. You had no idea. All you wanted was a friend.
I don't believe you. We were friends.
You would think that, wouldn't you? You spoiled little brat. Oh my gosh.
Jerk.
What would you have me tell you, princess? Do you want me to say I miss you? That I thought of you every day and wondered if you ever get to see, oh, I can't speak, those places we talked about? Wonder if someone better would take you there? I didn't. I didn't miss you. I didn't think of you even for a second. I mean, he did, because he saw us. Oh
I
my
want.
god.
Okay.
You
I
can.
want to say he's lying, but I
Okay.
also don't want to come off naive. But I don't want to slap him, but at the same time, I don't want to get into a fight. But I don't want to say nothing. I'm very torn here.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't know. Like, in my thought, someone who's been with you for like a year and always been there like every day because they're your bodyguard, and like, I don't know, like, if you didn't read them or you can't read them or like whatever, if they said everything is a lie, I want to slap them so hard.
Okay, let's slap him.
You slapped
I
me.
think he's gonna try and stop.
No, yeah, we didn't.
My hand whips. My hand whips across the side of his face. The resounding slap echoing through the alley around us.
I'm sorry.
Vex barely moves for a few good minutes, barely even flinches. Then he lunges forward and grabs me by the wrist, pulling me towards him as he hisses at me.
Try that again and see how far it gets you.
I grab his face and kiss him. I'm just kidding.
What'd you say? Oh, you grab his face and kiss.
I grab his face and kiss him.
You can't just do that.
No.
Continue.
I would.
Oh, okay.
I struggle to free myself from his grasp, pulling against him, but it's no use. Vex, stop. You're hurting me.
Ooh.
I mean, we just slapped him, girl, so...
Yeah.
He stares me down, and I'm desperate to know what's going on through that mind of his. But when he finally lets me go, all I can do is glare at him darkly. Something shatters inside of me. Some remnant of the past that brushed back to the surface, only to crumble like dust in my hands.
All those times we would sneak out the palace just to get away. The passage you showed me. That was exactly what I needed to know. And when I took that information to Sovak, he knew exactly where and how to strike.
And why are you here, on this planet? And shouldn't you already be reporting me or trying to kidnap me so he kills me too? That's, I feel like you're a little late to me there, little bud.
I don't
Anyways.
know. Maybe he's on another mission? I don't know, yeah.
No, it can't be true. If it is, that means it's my fault.
If you know what's good for you, you stay far away from the Andromeda Six and her crew, huh? And they know too much, far too much, and they'll be dealt with soon enough. Forget who you were, Lemon. That person doesn't exist anymore. If you're lucky, you'll never see me again.
He turns to leave,
Okay, sorry.
stopping for the briefest of moments to say from over his shoulder.
I'm not sorry for it happened, but I am sorry for Nerissa. She might have made a good queen, but we couldn't wait long enough to find out.
He backs into the shadows, one foot behind the other, and I can't stop myself from reaching for him. He can't leave. Not now. I need to know more. Nerissa. Something sharp stabs in my chest, a pain so fierce I can barely keep myself on my feet. Nerissa, my eldest sister and heir to the Pegasi throne. Vex was the only one who ever smiled at me, except for Nerissa. Lemon. You can narrate now.
Okay. Footsteps echo through the darkness. My mind has trouble processing the presence. Nerissa. She was going to be queen. She hated our father, but she loved me, and now she's gone.
Lemon, what the hell are you doing out here? Didn't I tell you to stay in the club?
The captain's voice rumbles right past me.
Are you even listening to me?
Stop, Calderon. Bash showed us past the captain, but I see nothing but shadows and shapes dancing behind the tears filling my eyes. Can't you see she's upset? Calderon huffs a breath while cold metal fingers take me by the arm and help me stay upright. Are you hurt? I shake my head, unable to speak, and Bash lets us a relieved breath.
Let's take her back to the ship. This isn't the kind of place we should hang about. Damon, do a sleep of the area. Make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary.
I don't see it when Damon sinks back into the shadows, as quiet as mist, but I feel when Bash gently takes me by the arm and guides me into the direction of the ship, Calderon walking up ahead of us. Bash leads me through the crowded streets of the city, and I'm glad for it because my mind is elsewhere, lost in memories of the past. Before I know it, we're in front of the A6, ascending the loading ramp to the docks. 3 heads snaps up when we enter, and immediately Ryona is on her feet and coming towards us.
What happened?
I'm not sure exactly. Bash moves away and give me space, though all 5 of them continue to look at me, waiting for answers, until Calderon cuts in.
You shouldn't have left the club. You have no idea how dangerous the city can be for someone alone.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
Didn't think? Yeah, that seems to happen a lot, doesn't it? Cut it out, Calderon. The last thing we need right now is your bad temper.
Calderon opened his mouth to speak, though stops himself at the sight of Riona's glare.
Fine.
Throwing his arms up in frustration, he backs off and leans against the far wall, a sour expression twisting his features. Ryona comes over, putting a hand on Bash's arm to make sure he's alright before turning to me. Bash before me? I'm crying. I'm the one crying here. I'm sorry.
Are you okay? When you didn't come back, I was so worried about you.
She lowers her voice and leans closer, glancing at Calderon before fixing her bright yellow eyes on me.
He may have said it the wrong way, but he's right. Las Vegas is a dangerous place. I'm sorry for worrying you.
Yeah. I'm sorry it just disappeared. I should have said something. I think back on meeting Vex in the alleyway, on the things he has said to me. I had been such a fool to think that I might have meant something to him. Shaking my head to clear the thought, I decided it's best not to dwell on it now, especially not with so many eyes on me. I didn't mean to worry you.
I'm just glad you're alright.
I smile at Ryona gratefully. It's nice to have someone worry about me. For once, I've never had many people like that in my life before. I take a lungful of air, steadying my breath as I scan the room. One look at the pilot sitting with her arm cradled against her stomach brings the memory of the night crashing back on me in a wave of guilt. Aya, is your hand alright? Ayame grins at me, as chipper as ever. I imagine it'd take a lot more than a broken hand to slow this girl down.
Sure, a little sore, but it'll be fine by morning. Doc's amazing at her job. And having all the right equipment on the ship doesn't hurt either.
I smile at her in return, glad to hear she's okay, even with my failure to bring back the ice for her hand.
Damon!
Oh.
Oh my god!
When I follow Riona's gaze to see Damon entering the bridge, fresh scarlet blood splattered over his face in the front of his clothes.
What happened?
Riona rushes forward to help Damon, who simply holds a bloodied glove's hand up in front of him to stop her. We're followed. The blood isn't mine. Wait, actually. Okay. He still put his hand in his pockets. Yeah, what'd you say? Is it?
Is Vex following us, or because
Uh,
I'd really rather him not be dead already.
yeah, we'll see.
God damn it!
My gaze darts between the captain and his second in command, as does the rest of the crews.
Followed? How?
Damon shrugs, his cold eyes pinned on Calderon in a way that sends a shiver down my spine. Ask the commander over there. Surely he knows how a guard ship is capable of finding us. A collective murmur goes through the room, and I swallow around the lump in my throat. More concerning than the fact of being followed is the splattering of blood on Damon's clothes. The blood couldn't have come from Vex, could it? Garship? What's going on?
They must have put a tracker on us.
Cadron's voice is quiet, and I get the impression that more than anything, he's angry at himself. Damon shakes his head and scoffs. You didn't think to check?
I was a little preoccupied with the great bloody hole in my ship and the stray that JUNEE brought aboard.
So stray is that. Keep quiet.
Yeah, let's just keep quiet. We're, one, in shock, and two, it's probably not the best time.
Yeah. My face begins heating, and I open my mouth to say. I just okay. Wait. I don't know, so I say nothing. Okay, yeah.
There's no need for that. I'm the one who made the decision to bring her on board. So if you want to be mad at someone, let it be me.
The sweetest soul alive.
I'm not mad at anyone. I'm just...
A growl tears. Oh wait, sorry. Growl tears from Calderon's throat as he kicks over a stack of metal boxes, completely losing his cool.
How did things get so messed up? Things are always messed up, Cal. We just never learned how to deal with it.
The captain waves a dismissive hand at us before pinching the bridge of his nose and taking a deep breath to calm himself.
What's done is done. We'll check in with Oppo about getting a CD. CD.
A cloaking device isn't gonna do shoot. If they already know we're here. And how the hell, oh my god, how do you expect to get the money for that anyway? Bash helps Damon find an old rag, leaving him to wipe the blood from his face and clothes while the captain growls at him.
How we always get the money, Damon. We're mercenaries, unless you've managed to forget. You know just as well as I do that we don't have time for that. What else do you propose we do?
Aya gave him a helpless shrug, her glare burning straight through him, and I take the opportunity to speak up before Calderon can enrage anyone further. There might be another way.
Oh no, girl.
Yeah. 6 pairs of eyes fall on me, and I hesitate. It's not ideal. What I'm about to propose, but I value all lives far more than some old trinket. Oh, sorry.
You have an idea, then spit it out.
Taking in a deep, shaky breath, I meet his eyes. We can sell my music box. It's made of catalphanite, right? Surely it's enough to buy the part you need, and then some.
No, absolutely not. Lemon, you can't just sell off the only link you have to your past.
I look at no one but the captain, gauging his response. Finally, upon making a decision, he lets out a sigh.
I agree. It's not something any of us would ask you to do.
You're not asking, I'm offering. And besides, it's not my only link to the past. June stepped forward, his eyebrows dipping in a clear confusion.
What do you mean? Ooh, we should
We
tell
should,
them.
yeah. Yeah, they save us. The reason I left the club was because I saw someone from my past, a member of the Royal Guard.
Royal Guard? I don't understand. What was someone from the RG doing here?
My voice shakes, thinking back on the conversation, a confrontation with Vex in the alley, and everything he told me. I don't dare tell him that he lied to me for over a year, pretending to be my friend, while gathering intel of the man who murdered my family. And I definitely don't tell them that it's because of my own naivety. I played right into the palm of his hand and gave him everything. When I saw him, I started to remember. I remembered that he was the guard who was assigned to me because I... Calderon swears under his breath, and his eyes locked onto mine. I know he's the only one who'd figure out what I'm trying to say.
Go on. Tell them.
With a deep breath, I compose myself, taking the opportunity to look between the crew before things between us are changed forever. Especially June.
Yeah.
My name is Lemon Pegasi, and I'm the youngest child of King Fenris and the Solar Queen. Oh my god, Lucretia?
Lucrezia.
Lucretia.
What is Damon? It's right.
Also his forehead.
I'm sorry. That's the funny part too. Like, I don't know. Like, I was playing. Like, yeah. Oh my god. But yeah. The faces in front of me are a mix of horror, confusion, and anger, and my stomach drops, knowing the weight of the bomb I've dropped on every single one of them. Shoot. Well, this has changed things.
This changes everything.
Damon is the one who approaches first. The hard set of his gaze, a perfect contradiction to the grin that tilts his lips. Finally, he's off my screen. Oh no!
He's back.
Yes. He studies me for a moment, seeing me through his new eyes, before he turns back to the crew. Don't you see? If you turn over the little princess to Sylvac, it could be just enough to wipe his bounty on us from the record. I do nothing but stare at him in disbelief, my heart pounding in my ears like a drum. What did he just say? At least two shouts of outrage come from the group, though Damon only smiles wider, his teeth glinting under the fluorescent lights. Oh, it's red. You've gone too
Isn't that
far.
X-ray vision?
Yeah, I think I don't understand that either, but yeah. You've gone too far, Damon. I messed up my own name. Lemon is one of us. We're not just gonna hand her over to her family's murderers.
Agreed. And I will kick your ass if another word of it comes out of your mouth.
My eyes catch June's for the briefest moment, but he looks away just as quickly, fixing Damon with a hard stare. Damon snorts at Aya's threat, rolling his eyes as if he couldn't care less. Then he steps towards the captain, his face blocked from my view and his voice low, calculated. Cal, I know you agree with me on this. Calderon looked past Damon, oh my god, those cold eyes fixing me to the spot, though I hardened myself to stand my ground. And then he shook his head at his second in command, his voice rough, leaving no room for debate.
It's not an option.
Thank you, Calderon.
Yeah. Damon clicks his tongue in disappointment and backs off, hands held in front of him in defeat. All right, have it your way, but don't go crucifying me for saying what you all thinking. He slinks away like an angry cat, every pair of eyes on him, as if he might snatch me anyway, until he disappears up the stairs and out of sight. Once gone, Calderon let out a tired sigh. Yeah.
I think we should call it a night. It's been a long day, and there's much we'll need to do. Then there's much we'll need to discuss tomorrow.
June spares me not a single glance as he heads off with the others, and my stomach drops at the sigh. I want to speak to him about all this, more than anything, but I have to agree with Calderon that it's best to wait until tomorrow.
Lemon, I need to speak with you.
With a nod, I follow the captain up to the bridge, falling behind and losing myself in my thoughts. We walk in silence, but I don't mind it. My head is reeling, and I have to mentally prepare myself for the conversation to come. When Calderon stops, he turns to face me, but the anger is drained from him. Instead, he seems concerned, an emotion I'm not used to seeing on him.
How are you feeling?
The question both relieves and takes me off guard at the same time. And with the way he's looking at me, I know that things have changed. Things haven't always been easy between the captain and I, but despite that, I'm glad he asked, and he had stood up for me against Damon after all.
Like I'm about to fall apart at any moment.
Yeah, me too. I'm an emotional girl. There's this weight on my chest that just keeps growing and growing, and honestly, I don't know how much longer I can keep it together. Calderon nods, and I know he understands. Perhaps it's something that he's even felt before.
It's a lot to take in. Don't feel like you have to hold it together on account of any of us.
Too many emotions cascade through me. I swallowed hard, biting down on my lip when the tears string at my eyes, threatening to fall. I can't believe, British, I can't believe they're gone. Every single one of them is barbaric. Why is he...
Hey, I'm talking about my dead family here!
Yeah. Calderon bows his head, letting out a long breath before he looks at me again, his face angry. Oh, maybe that's why.
Okay, he's bashful.
Yeah. He drags a thumb across his butt. What? Huh? Why?
Huh?
Why? He drags a thumb across his bottom lip, and I can see that this isn't easy for him.
I'm sorry for what I said the first day you came abroad. Aboard.
You got my thingy that I do.
I did.
Okay, you don't have to.
No, I do.
The captain fixes me with a hard stare, and I close my mouth, content to listen.
I have to say it. I have no excuse for how I acted. I just need you to know that I'm sorry for all of it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for saying so. I appreciate it, and I accept your apology. I know you are only being cautious. Calderon smiles, but his face drops as soon as some hidden memory surfaces, and he hesitates a moment before speaking again.
I knew your brother, Prince Soren. We trained for the guard together, and we were friends for a time, before we were dispatched to different districts.
I freeze, letting the words sink in. I have no idea the two of them even know each other. And now that I know, I can't tell how it makes me feel.
He was a good man. He didn't deserve what happened to him. None of your family did.
It was his wedding, the night of the attack. I remember it now. My voice shakes when I speak, the past hanging over me like a thunder cloud, ready to explode. We weren't close, but I never wanted this. I never wanted to see any of them get hurt like this. My breath sticks in my throat, and for a moment I have trouble getting air to lungs. That squeeze and tighten in my chest. Yes! People hated my father.
Does that mean he deserved to die?
I shake my head. That's not what I meant at all. But I certainly don't wonder why people wanted him gone. I heard what the people said when I would sneak into the city. They said he was narcissistic? Narcissistic.
Narcissistic,
Yeah. That he was leaving the people to suffer while our family drank from golden goblets and ate off of silver plates. My brothers and sister were content to live a life of privilege, either too ignorant or scared to do anything else. But Narissa,
the heir to the throne.
she loved the people. She tried to change our father's mind so many times on so many things, but he would never listen. And I felt so powerless. I didn't know what to do, so I did nothing. I'm just as bad as he was.
No. Wanting to do something about it, that's the first step.
One
For
step.
me, it's
Yeah.
the only step.
Yeah. Well, in that case, it was the only step I ever made. I never had a chance to do more. Calderon gives me what might be considered a soft look, if anything about him was soft at all.
When I graduated from my training in the Guard, I was top of my squadron. I could have picked any posting I wanted, but I chose to be stationed in the worst sector of the Bronze District. Do you know why?
I shake my head. From what Damon had insinuated in the bar, I wasn't aware Calderon had a choice as to where he was stationed.
Because I wanted to make a difference. I wanted the people to know that there was still someone who gave a shit about them, who would fight for them.
I hide my frown, hesitating before asking the question that poised on my lips, but it's one that seems important. Because that's where you were from? His blue eyes go dark, but eventually he nods, looking away and letting out a short, sharp breath.
My moms gave me everything I ever wanted, but my birth parents... I couldn't stop myself from wondering if it was their circumstances that prevented them from keeping me.
He was quiet for a moment, but then he said with a shrug,
Or maybe they just didn't want me. Who knows?
I'm sure they did. Oh. He glanced sidelong at me, putting the wall back in place. Huh? Okay, piece by piece, before he can finish rebuilding it completely. I asked another question. Why were you exiled? Calderon's third bobs, his face darkening as he closed himself off more and more.
I don't want to talk about that. Walls back
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
up. Is it...
He just
it the
ran
cockroach?
across the room. Yeah.
You're fine. You know what? It's not even a cockroach. It's a figment of your imagination. The dark is playing tricks on you.
Right,
You're fine.
right. Oh, yeah. It's a biggest imagination I've ever had. But yeah, I won't let him shut me out again. Not this time. Calderon, please, tell me. He stops to study me, as if deciding how much he wants me to know. I see the moment he gives in when a breath of air leaves him, and his shoulder slumps in defeat. I wasn't exiled. Oh wait, you're.
Hey, yo. I wasn't. I wasn't exiled initially. I was awaiting my execution. Oh.
Oh. I'm sorry. I can hear plastics. You. What?
Accused of the murder of Lord Oberon, the king's uncle, and head of the Crown Council.
My eyes widen on the man in front of me, hardly believing what I'm hearing. I remember Lord Oberon's death. I remember attending his funeral with the rest of my family, and how my father had taken the loss particularly hard. Oh my god, my tongue. They said his murderer was caught and being brought to justice. Back then I didn't care to know more. I never liked my father's uncle. He was mean and cruel, and was hated by the people almost as much as the king himself. But Calderon? It can't be true. You murdered him? He gives me a look, offended that I have even asked the question, and immediately I feel guilty for doing so.
No, it was a setup.
He doesn't reply for a while, pacing instead towards the panel on the far wall and scanning the controls. When he does speak, his voice is low, barely audible. Audible? Yeah. Above the beeps and whirs of the bridge. Oh, sorry. No, not laugh at me.
Are you okay?
I am. It's just making its way nearer and nearer. Continue.
Okay, so why is it? Okay. We know that there's a guard ship or whatever on our tail, so why don't we just... I know there's probably no better time to talk about it, but at the same time, there's gotta be a better time to talk about it.
Yeah. But I think they're doing something in the meantime, like preparing to take off or something, maybe.
I guess.
Yeah.
I thought they needed to go
Oh wait,
first.
have you read? Okay, yeah.
No, I haven't. I cared about those people in the Bronze District, but I was the only one. When I started pushing for change, others saw that as a problem. I was betrayed by those closest to me, and used as a pawn in Jez Zovak's scheme to get rid of the biggest opposition to his claim and infiltrate the Crown Council from the inside.
Right. You knew Sovak?
No. Not until Aya busted me out of that prison and told me who was really behind everything I was accused of.
Couldn't you have told someone? Cleared your name?
How naive are we?
Yeah, I don't know.
Zovak already had the council in the palm of his hand. Who would have believed me?
I swallow hard, knowing that he what he makes sense, but hating the injustice of it anyway.
A lot of time. I had a lot of time. I had a lot of time to think while I was waiting for my death. A lot of time to wonder where all the things had went wrong.
And what conclusion did you come to?
I trusted the wrong people, and that I wouldn't make the same mistake again.
Suddenly the captain's distraught makes a lot of sense to me. He was hurt. Plain and simple. And all he's trying to do is make sure it doesn't happen again. Who betrayed you?
I think we've spoken about it enough.
I nod. He had already told me so much more than I have ever thought he would. What about the bounty then? What's the deal there?
It's simple, really. When Zovak found out
I'd escaped and assembled a crew. He put out the hit on a lot of us. His followers see them as their champion, the protagonist in their own little story, banishing the evil king and taking the throne as his own. But the people, the ones who have suffered long and hard enough, see him for what he truly is, a tyrant,
Oh, sorry.
pushing those on the lowest ring further down still and calling it salvation. It takes only a spark to start the flames of a revolution, as Zovak well knows. That's why he wants us gone.
So you'll fight him?
I'll do whatever I can to pull him from the throne. When the time comes, we have to do something. But we're only 6 against an entire army.
7.
7?
Oh.
Yeah, there's 7 of us, so I mean... So, does that mean it has to be the Andromeda 7 now?
No. Actually, it's funny because the creator pointed this out. They said Andromeda 6 is just the name of the ship. So, yeah, it's just a coincidence. They have 6 people.
Alright.
Yeah.
Would you fight with us, princess? Ugh.
Yeah, see that name?
Yeah.
Of course. I would.
I have a name. It's fine if you use it.
Yeah. I would. If you'll have me. A crooked grin tugs at his lips, and I know he's glad to hear it.
If I recall correctly, you've already secured your place on the crew. It's yours, for as long as you want it.
I think of the sound of the second in command, who might have a different view of the matter. Damon
is under my command, as long as he's on this ship. I can't make excuses for his behavior. The things he's had to do to survive are brutal, and he's become ruthless because of it. It doesn't surprise me that was his first thought. That was his first instinct.
Okay.
I'm not about to make Zovak's job any easier for him, and I know the crew would agree with me on on that. All of them.
Okay. I don't say it out loud, but I hope he's right. A sound goes off on the device around his wrist, and with a movement of his arm, he brings up the hollow screen and scans the words in front of him.
Ryona is waiting for me in the infirmary. She wants to do a checkup.
I'm okay. She doesn't have to worry. He gives me a look, and I know at once that I'm fighting a losing battle.
She will anyway. Best to put her mind at ease, or she'll be on both of our backs about it.
I start to leave, but before I make it much further, he calls out to me one last time.
Tomorrow we'll decide our next move. You'll have a say in the decision if you want it.
Alright, can you take over a bit? Toilet again, because how much water I'm drinking. Oh my god, it's climbing on the wall!
Are you okay?
I will be okay. If it flies, I'm ditching you. I'm not even gonna close stream. Okay, oh, sorry. I hope when I come down, it's not on the ceiling. So, okay, let me auto this and you can read. Okay, there you go.
Knowing my status as Prince of Oldest will be a contributing factor to whatever comes next. With a last goodbye, I leave the captain on the bridge and head towards the infirmary, before we both incur the wrath of the Talari medic. The doors of the infirmary hiss as they open and admit me into the room, and Ryona's head snaps up from where she's seated in front of her terminal. She gives me a soft smile, standing to greet me. I was beginning to think Calderon ignored my message. Does he do that a lot? She chuckles, her blue lips widening to reveal most of her teeth. More than you'd think. I paced further into the room, glancing over the various plants and specimens that cover the cabinets and desk. He said you wanted to do a checkup. I do. Well, I really just wanted to make sure you were all right. She gestures for me to take a seat on the familiar medical bed, and once again the plastic crinkles under me as I sit. It smells different in here again. It smells different in here again this time, like jasmine buds in nightfall. I'm sure Rhino's misters to thank for the pleasant scent, and I inhaled deeply, letting it calm me. So now that your memories have started returning, how much do you remember? Bits and pieces. They seem to be coming back easier now, but some are still fuzzy. Ryona takes her medical wand and lights up the tip, checking my eyes first, and then my ears before she takes my temperature.
Boo. I'm back.
Any pain?
Yeah, the cockroach. I'm sorry. I'm scared by my own chair. I'm scared by my own chair. I'm so sorry for you. It's gone. I don't know if that's better or worse, but yeah. Okay, continue. I have a headache, but that's it. She sets down her wand and goes over a large cabinet. After shuffling around a little, she comes back with a small container.
Take a couple of these. They'll give you some relief. You can take them every 4 to 6 hours if the pain persists.
She fills a glass with water and hands it to me, and I swallow down a couple of the pills. Almost immediately, the ache in my head begins to dull, and I hand the glass back to her with a grateful smile.
I'd like to do some scans over the next couple of days. They will take a little while, but it'll give me a clearer view of what's going on inside the head of yours.
I nod. She gives me a gentle smile, placing a comfortable hand on my arm.
I can't imagine what you must be going through right now.
And then her face falls, and the glimmer of her skin fades, betraying her true emotions. Oh.
I'm sorry for your family, Lemon. I truly am.
My throat tightens as tears threaten to spill once again, but I manage a grateful smile through it all. Thank you. Hello, people.
I know what it's like.
Sorry. There's 3 people watching.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know what it's like to live with a difficult family, and I've seen my share of tragedy.
After taking over with Calderon, I don't feel I can take any more talk about my family, so I steered the conversation in a new direction instead. When you left your home, was it difficult? Was it a difficult decision to make? Ah, yes, not talk about yourself. Please talk to me about your trauma. Yeah. Ryona gives me a sidelong glance, as though she sees what I'm doing. Thankfully, she runs with it.
The toughest. But I knew I had to do something more. That's when I joined the Archangels and traveled the system with them, helping those in need.
What happened to them? With a sigh, she brings her chair over to face where I sit and drop down into it with no small amount of grace.
I'll tell you, if you want to hear it, but it's not a pretty story.
So we're going through a lot of lore right now.
I'd like to hear it.
Of course.
As much as I don't want you to relive it, I want to hear.
Yeah. I like to hear the story, as long as you're willing to tell. Oh my god. I feel the crawls beneath my skin all the time. Oh yeah. She doesn't speak for a moment, gathering her thoughts before her story begins. Before she speaks, her skin flickers, torn between conflicting memories.
When I left Lauren, it was with a friend. His sister was an archangel, and he was going off to join her, so I tagged along. The work we did was, well, it was amazing at first.
Oh, her face is. I'm sorry, I'm being cautious. Her face
Fine.
drops, and I know the worst is yet to come. Yet to come.
We were here on Teranium, and a group of Talari certainly draws attention. But we didn't think. We were too focused on trying to get our name out there, on trying to help people. You may know of the K-Mary, the Zavak's followers. They are a brutal, bloody clan. They do what they want, when they want to.
Okay.
One day, we were walking in the streets when 24, maybe more, surrounded us. 24 against the 10 of us. They rounded us up. They pushed us down in a dark alley away from prying eyes. No one dared to stop them. We had helped countless people, and yet no one helped us.
Dang.
They herded us like cattle. They insulted, beat, and belittled us. A couple of the archangels tried to escape, and while the K-Mary were distracted, my girlfriend, Mila, pushed me into the shell of a ruined building.
Oh no.
She saved my life. I was able to hide quickly enough, concealed by the remnants of the building I was in. They couldn't see me, but I saw everything. They didn't bother to count the bodies. They didn't care how many of us there were, as long as we were dead. I watched them butcher my friends, every single one of them, and I did nothing.
That's really brutal to describe.
I know.
Yeah.
There's nothing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. It sounds nothing short of horrific.
I try not to think back on it too much. I want to remember my friends as they were before that awful day.
I give her a small, encouraging smile. That's a good way to remember them. I try to keep thoughts of my family at bay, of their final moments and what I would have seen if I had been there. The memory of Narissa hits especially hard. Was she frightened? Did she suffer? She can safely say that no matter what happened, my sister would have gone down fighting. Wait. Okay. She was never one to give up so easily. Ryona takes in a deep, shuddering breath, her bright eyes shining with unshed tears.
I can't remember how long I hid in there, terrified to leave in case they came back.
She stops suddenly, a silent memory playing in her mind, one only she has access to. With a sigh, she continues her story, her eyes half closed, as though she might still be back there in that damned alleyway.
When I finally stumbled out of there, something inside me was changed. I had this anger. I was sad, yes, but that rage consumed me. Rage and helplessness. I was one person against an entire clan. Eventually, I found refuge in a crowded bar, hoping to disappear among the crowd until I could figure out what to do next. That bar was the Ark.
What happened next?
I saw a familiar face, one who insisted he owed me a debt. Bastion.
Oh, her face lights up at the memory, and I can only imagine how it must have felt to find a friendly face after such tragedy.
He introduced me to Calderon. I told the captain my story, and since then I've been a part of the crew.
So you joined the crew because you had no other choice?
Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
I joined them because they were hunting monsters. Calderon, after what he had been through, was hellbent on stopping Zovac and the Chimeri by any means possible. Suddenly, I wasn't helpless anymore.
She fixes me with those unusual yellow eyes. Her stare is suddenly determined.
We failed on Goldus. It won't happen again.
Something in Ryona's demeanor scares me a little, though I can't say. I blame her for wanting revenge against a group who murdered hers.
So, now you know why I joined the Andromeda Six. I'm here to see that Zovac and the Chimeri fall. I don't know how yet, but we'll find a way. That's all that matters.
Believe?
I believe it.
Yeah. I see your determination, and I know how it feels to want justice, and even revenge. The most important person in my life was murdered, and I wasn't even there to say goodbye.
Then you know how it feels. How it carves out a piece of your humanity and faith.
Our eyes meet, and something in me feels connected by the tragedies we've both had to endure. I'm starting to feel it, more than I ever want to.
What will you do now that you know?
I'll wipe away the tears that have spilled from my eyes with the back of my hand, resisting the urge to drown in my own despair. Carter mentioned a meeting tomorrow to discuss what happens next. I suppose I'll hear what everyone has to say and decide from there. Ryona opens her mouth to say something, but stops before the words come out. What is it? With an apologetic smile, she finally speaks.
There are too many people who abuse the power they have, but sometimes doing nothing at all is just as bad. You're the only surviving Pegasi, and you have the biggest claim to the throne if you want it.
She doesn't meet my eyes, but understand what she's trying to say. I hadn't had the chance to think of it on it much, and I'm not sure how much I want to.
There are people who would support you. I'd support you.
Oh.
I'm glad I can count on you.
Of course, yes. Ooh, I love her face. My chest tightens and I slip my finger beneath it. Oh, okay. Begging her to look at me. Thank you, Ryona. No matter what happens, I'm glad I can count on you. Some of the sadness in her eyes erases, and when she takes my hand together in hers, her gentle warmth seeps into me. She just talked about her dead girlfriend, and here we are, slipping our hand under her shin. Yeah. Okay.
What? Oh, read the room, us, Lemon.
What? Huh?
Read the room, in-game person, Lemon.
Yeah, I still don't. Huh? Say that again.
Read the room, in-game Lemon.
Read it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this. Okay, did I see? I read that right? Okay.
Always.
Aww. It's not something I've thought about yet. To be honest, it's not something I thought about ever. I'm the youngest of 11 children. This day should never have happened.
Whatever you decide, Zovat can't be left to rule. There has to be someone else.
There are other people who might have a claim, as weak as it may be, but none of that mattered with Sovak at the head of power. For all I know, he might have murdered them too. Ryona lets out a heavy breath. And for the first time, I notice how tired she looks. All of a sudden, I feel incredible guilt for having kept her up so late.
It's late, and we both need to get some rest. I'll see you again when you come back for your scans. I'm sure that tomorrow there will be a lot we need to discuss. We all need to discuss.
Alright. I stand up and straighten myself up, wishing Ryona a good night before leaving the infirmary, looking forward to finding a moment of peace alone in my room. I'm actually pretty hungry. Upon entering my room, I fall back onto the bed, exhausted and thoroughly ready for a moment alone. A wave of emotion crashed into me, and it doesn't take long before the tears fall thick and fast over my cheeks, warm and relentless. I curl in on myself, sobbing until my tears run dry. Exhaustion leaves me on a brink of sleep. Every moment sinks into an ocean of doubt as I waver between wakefulness and dreams. Nerissa, Vex. The one thing I know is if I hadn't gone looking for Vex, I wouldn't be alive right now. There had only been a handful of times that my family had been together. Weddings, funerals, Sova could have had it all planned out. I say. When I think back on my family, on the life that we lived together, my feelings are mixed. Mostly I was alone with only my servants and guards for company. Before Vex came along, I would try to find a way to spend time with my siblings, but the less in common I found we had, the more I stopped trying. The only one who made time for me was Nerissa. Even with all her duties, we had a strong bond. I was always Nerissa's favorite. My sister should have been queen in place of
Negligent.
negligent father, and we both eagerly awaited her time on the throne. Now my music box, a gift from my eldest sister, is the only thing I have left of her. And my father. My father wasn't supposed to be a king. I'd hear the stories. He had lost his own father and his brother all in the same day. He was thrust onto the throne, too young and inexperienced to know what to do with it, guided only by his uncle, the crown council. My grandfather was a great king, or so I've heard, but his brother and son unraveled all he had done in the matter of a few short years, and left the system in disarray. My mother was Lucretia, the Solar Queen, and the king's first wife. First wife? And I'm the last children? She was the most beautiful woman I have ever seen, but she was vain and cruel, a woman who loved herself first and foremost. Oh, and no surprise then. She was hardly a mother to me at all. With the memory of my family playing in my mind, I eventually drift into a restless sleep. Sorry.
Oh, he's back.
Do you want to voice him this time?
Liar. Snake.
I can talk.
What do you say?
The liar and the snake. I can talk.
No, do you want to voice him or narrate this time?
I'll narrate
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, you can. Wait. Okay. Go ahead.
Wait,
I was
no,
confused because I heard narrate and then you didn't say anything. So like I speak up and then you start narrating.
Sorry.
Wait, continue. No, it's fine.
Okay, so I'm narrating and you'll voice him?
Okay, yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. I tumble out of the ballroom with Vex on my heels, his laughter almost as loud as my own as we draw the attention of nearby guests. We danced for hours and hours, and I couldn't remember the last time I'd had so much fun, though things are always fun with Vex around. But the ballroom had eventually started to clear out, and we finally agreed to cut the night short, thinking it was best to avoid being seen.
Wait, Lieutenant Sheriff? What are you doing away from your...
Sheriff?
Oh, okay.
Oh. What do you want me to... What do you want to do?
I can do it. Okay.
Okay, if you want, yeah.
How do you say his name again? Seraph? Yeah. Lieutenant
Yeah.
Seraph? What are you doing away from your post?
The captain stops and squints at me, and while Vex quickly steps between us to shield me from his view, it's too late.
Princess? You're not supposed to be here.
Vex looks back at me from over his shoulder, a single word slipping from between his lips.
Run.
I don't have to be told twice. Turning on my heel, I bolt down the corridor, pushing through the crowd of confused and horrified guests, who thankfully thin out as I reach the end of the hall, deciding which way to turn.
This way. Wait, that sounds weird.
A hand grabs mine, and a bubble of laughter escapes me as Vex pulls me down the hall to the left, our feet pounding on the carpeted floor as shouts erupt from behind us. We turn another corner, and then one more, until Vex stops in front of a large tapestry, pulls it aside, and pushes me into the hidden passageway behind it.
Ooh.
I lean back against the wall, breathing hard. Vex knows the secrets of this palace almost as well as I do, and tonight I couldn't be more glad for it. Vex, I think we lost...
Shh.
Vex steps before me and clamps a hand over my mouth, just as the sound of footsteps echo in the hallway on the other side of the passageway. I still at once, and satisfied that I won't make a sound, Vex drops his hand and gives me a crooked grin.
Ooh.
I mean... I want to be safe, so I can move closer to him, my guard.
Okay. Oh, look
Why
at
am I
his
floating
soft...
when this man betrays me is the question.
Yeah, right now, it's not that time yet. It's flashback,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we
Yeah.
don't know his sins yet.
Yeah.
When I move closer, Vex responds in kind, his body pressing me against the wall and flooding me with warmth.
Oh, it's weird to say my name seductively. Lemon. Oh my god.
My hand slips around his neck, brushing over the scars from his gills, and his fingers rest on my waist, keeping me still. Footsteps echo up and down the corridor, but I barely hear them. Too focused instead on my own unsteady breathing and the way he leans closer, his emerald eyes locked on mine.
Are you mine, princess?
Oh, yo.
Oh my god. That's the right way to say it. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you have to go through this.
No. I said that's the right way to say it, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
His whisper caresses my lips in a warm breath, and I do nothing but nod, fingers threading through his scarlet hair to bring his mouth to my.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my.
I think there's something here. This game, it's
Busted.
we're not.
A tap on the tapestry startled us, and Vex grabs my hand to pull me further down the quickly darkening passageway. We all but tumble out from behind the statue and into another corridor, a quiet of the area but a welcoming change of pace.
Aww.
Vex catches me around the waist and pulls me against him, wicked humor in his eyes. The remnants of his laughter rumble through me, and when he runs a thumb over my bottom lip, my heart beats an unsteady rhythm in my chest.
One day we'll leave this place. I'll take you somewhere where there are no rules or expectations, where we can just be us.
Do you promise?
I promise, Lemon. God.
I'm sorry, I laughed too when you have to say your own name.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm in the fields right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a start, I wake, bolting upright in bed and blinking against the harsh sun shining through the window. A rhythmic knock on my door drags me back to the present, the rush of the memory that come to me steadily fading as I get up and make my way to the door, smoothing down my wrinkled outfit. You can narrate now. If you want.
Do you want to build a snowman? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I'll narrate. Yeah. I'm not sure how long I slept for, but the steady stream of sunlight that filters through the window tell me it was long enough.
I'll be right back. I want to get something.
Oh, yeah, okay, go ahead. Should I continue reading? Okay. When I slide...
Yeah, I'll be in your shot.
Okay. When I slide open the door with a hiss, it's to find a certain pilot standing in the doorway, looking much too perky for this early in the morning. Oh, I didn't think you'd be awake already. Ayame smiles wide, beaming at me with an energy that not fitting for someone who'd barely gotten any sleep last night. Oh my god. I bid you good morning, princess.
What? Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, look at what she did.
Good morning, princess.
Yeah. Can you say that?
He was not due to waste away daylight.
Yes.
I have thus come to make sure thou art ready for the day ahead.
William Shakespeare. Giving me a half bow. I keep mixing up the poor usage of old English coupled with the choking sound of strained lathers simply gives it away just how much fun Ayame seems to be having at my expense. Wait. I don't think I'm ready to joke about all of it yet, but her behavior washed over in a wave of relief over me. Maybe all I need is a laugh or two. Anything that helped me ease my mind. That was horrible, but I love it.
Well, of course you do. My stuck-up impression is spot on.
Not the words I'd use to describe it, but I don't have anything. I don't have it in me to burst her bubbles. So I stepped back and made my way for her to join me in my room instead. Larry glancing around, Ayame quickly makes her way to the foot of my bed, plopping down on the covers before turning her piercing violet eyes on me.
So.
Oh, sorry. My hands.
How are you?
Not well. I think it's just all too much right now. It's all too real. You know? Everything I've ever known is gone and nothing will ever be back. Bring it back. I guess I just need something, anything to feel normal again. Okay. Pressing her lips together, Ayame stares at me for a few more seconds before blinking away and shaking her own head. Can you take over for like a bit? Let me walk around one
Yeah.
sec. Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
I'm glad she came to check on me, and that she bothered asking me how I'm feeling. Yet curiosity still not.
Wait, did you not finish your? Okay,
I
wait.
wasn't able to finish into their choice. Curiosity still nags me as to her thoughts on this on me.
Okay. And I
How
mean
do
they
you
are
feel
the
about?
same. Okay.
Yeah. How are you though?
Okay, I'm gonna just go. Okay.
Me? Her bright almond-shaped eyes blinked slowly, almost as if she had been expecting anything but that question. I'd almost been expecting a shocking response, but she swiftly shifts into a smile again and waves a dismissive hand at me. Don't be silly, Lemon. Here I was worrying about you, and you ended up worrying about me. I'm doing fine. Don't worry. What about your hand? Nothing to it. I've been through worse. See? It's all good. In a show of prowess, Aya rolls her wrist and flexes her fingers. I still remember the state her hand was in last night, but maybe the club lights made it seem worse than it what truly was.
I'm back. Oh, yeah.
I'll come back.
Thank you. It's still as if a weight have lifted off my chest when I see her like this, though. Tapping on an empty bed space next to her. Aya gestured me to come over.
Have I ever told you about how I ended up in the army?
I'm aware Calderon and her had served together, but while I can clearly see why the captain would choose to follow a military career, it's quite hard to picture. It's quite hard to picture Ayame walking up one day and enlisting. Shaking my head, she hesitates a moment before speaking again.
Well, it's a long story, so I'm listening.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lower episode. I want to hear it. I lean back against the wall, still sitting on my bed as I ready myself to listen to her story.
I was born on Catalpa. It wasn't in its best state by then already, with all the chaos caused by their most recent experiments,
Oh my god,
but it was home.
I cracked my inside of my skull bone.
Ooh.
Like-
Ow, are you okay?
I'm okay, but like it feels weird, you know? Like it's like when you turn your neck and you hear like a grainy crack.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Like yeah, that one. Like oh, it's weird. Okay, continue.
I'll admit, I'm not very well versed on the political nuances of how the Catalpas tried to escape from the impending doom of our home. But I know the others were dicks about it.
Right.
The Chalari all but kicked us out of their doorstep. But we were never really close, so I don't know what they thought was going on. I wasn't even 10 years old at the time, and hardly anyone talks about that now.
Aya pauses, her throat bobbing up and down as she closes her eyes for a moment. I don't interrupt her, respecting her pace at telling me her story. I lost my home, but Goddess is still there. Ktelfa, on the other hand.
King Fenris, though, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but already being, he was a freaking son of a bitch.
When Aya speaks again, it was with eyes burning with anger and frustration. It's happening again. What? Oh my god, I'm dizzy. When Aya speaks again, it's with eyes burning with anger and frustration, venom in her voice, and when she says to kings, my father's name.
Do you know what he said to my people? Do you know what he said when my people asked for shelter? That we could work for it. Which is fair, only in the mines. The same shithole they threw criminals and whoever else they didn't like in. The same place that led our home to ruin.
What?
If it wasn't for that stupid place, they never would have uncovered that stupid substance, and we would have never decided to experiment with it, to try and weaponize it. I get it, okay? We too were to blame for our doom. If we hadn't been greedy to the point of wanting to mess with shit like that, we never would have screwed things up and messed with our planet's core. Okay, planet's core? That's...
Yeah. Digging a little too deep.
But it doesn't matter how. Catalfa is gone. This was supposed to be about me, I guess. I shouldn't have started calling your father names. I didn't know him like you did, or something. He had it coming.
Okay, yeah. My father and I were never close. His aides probably saw him more than I did. And seeing what his action caused other people to suffer, a whole species, innocent people, this crew, it makes me sick to think I'm related to that man. He had it coming. He only had himself. I'm sorry. Do you know that?
Damon.
Yeah, I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't really mean that, do you?
I don't know. I hate everything I heard about him. I hate that he was an absent father, but can I truly condone the murder?
I can, but morally, I guess I shouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it really depends. I guess. No, yeah, I mean, it's still wrong, yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's okay. We don't need another bloodthirsty member in this crew. Leave that to us experienced pros.
Alright.
Thank you, though. I appreciate the feeling.
Ayame gives me an honest smile, reaching out to squeeze my knee once before sitting back up and carrying on with her story.
Well, anyway. One second.
Huh?
All the young Catalfans were shipped off in pods for the surrounding planets, despite the lack of open doors for us. We've always been adaptable. We weren't about to roll over and die.
Uh-huh.
My parents, they stayed behind with the other adults and elders. But they put me in a pod with my little brother, directed it to Goldus because they thought we'd have a better chance of making it there.
You have a brother? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh wait, okay. It's only after I forgot. It's only after the words leave my mouth and her face twists into a sad frown that I realize how stupid my question was. I'm sorry. Aya shrugs it off, and I don't insist. She'll talk about it when she's ready, and I must respect that.
He was little when this happened, so he didn't really understand what happened when we made it to Goldus. But we were alone, in some back alley from the Bronze District, and there was no one else to look out for us. I had to take that on myself, taking care of me, my little brother, making sure we had enough food to eat, shelter to sleep. We couldn't just waltz into a foster home, and nobody would even spare us a glance in the streets. People in bronze are poor, jobs are scarce, and you gotta make do with what you have. I ended up doing what most street kids there did, stealing. Food, clothes, toys, money, books. I'd try anything. I'd try to get anything I could for my little brother. He was growing, you know, so I guess so was I, but I didn't want him to lose out on anything. I'd teach him how to read, write, math. I'd tried to give him a chance to be someone while depriving myself of all of it. I had no home anymore. He was my home. He was the only thing that kept me going, but maybe I never really thought about how he felt. You see, I tried to make him into the perfect boy, so he could grow up to become the perfect man. I never taught him the way of the streets, despite both of us living on it for years and years.
Her voice wavers, and my chest tightens. Somehow, I get the feeling I know how this story is going to end. Aya continued to speak, her voice lower, her fingers drawing random patterns on my bed covers. Oh, I like to do that also.
He was growing up, and you know boys, they're curious, naive. Sorry if I sound weird. I have my mouth full right now.
You have what?
I'm sorry if I sound weird. My mouth is a little full.
Eating something?
Maybe. Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't see it. He kept it from me. Or maybe I just refused to see it, even it was right in front of me. Who knows? Oh.
Oh. I didn't expect that.
But he started doing drugs. He made some friends, started hanging out with some other kids, and I might have sheltered him too much. He would try anything they could get their hands on. They were just misjudged kids in the end, you know? Misguided kids.
Yeah.
One day I came back to our hideout and he was dead.
Her expression is a mix of sorrow and rage, and there are truly no words to be said that would matter in this situation. Losing a loved one is horrible. Losing your only family after losing your parents and giving up your own life for its happiness. I don't know what I would have done in her place. I'm scared to know what she did.
I was so angry at him, at his friends, at me. I left. I ran. I couldn't stand saying goodbye to all I had left for my family. I couldn't stand admitting it was my own damn fault he was gone. So I did something stupid, like every other grieving person out there.
A broken laugh, a sad smile. I want nothing more than reach out to her, but something keeps me in place. So all I do is watch.
I went after those kids. I didn't know them, nor did I care to. I wanted to blame someone, a life for a life, and I couldn't think of anyone else to blame. I never got the chance to exact my revenge, though. One of the kids was the child of a guard member. They were on my ass in a second, beating me up for raising my filthy Catalfin hands at his precious drug dealer fucking kid. Next thing I know, I'm getting thrown into a cell all bruised and starving. A couple days go by, and I'm already accepting my impending death, you know? It's not something you fear when you grow up in the streets. It's just something inevitable. But instead, this army dude comes along and says that instead of being shipped off to the mines, they're giving us the chance to enlist. I assume they needed some grunt work, or it was some twisted form of charity they did. Regardless, I took the deal. Why would I ever give them the pleasure of shipping an illegal Catalfan refugee to the stupid mines when I could make them give me food, shelter, and a paycheck? Besides, I didn't really have anything else to do.
As if it was practice, Aya bounced off the sad aura she had into just a moment ago, moving on like it was nothing. For some reason, I don't trust the easy smile on her face. It worries me, in fact. Just how often does Aya have to act like everything is fine on the surface? All those years fending for her brother, suppressing her own feelings. That's not something that just fades away.
It was easy enough, the Cadet Academy. I wasn't the best in academics, but man, did I kick ass in the piloting classes or what? Once I graduated, they shipped me off to the Bronze District, and I ended up in dear old Captain's squad. I might have made him suffer a bit with my antics, but I respected the man. He was a decent guy, chose to be in Bronze because he wanted to help others and all that. So I had his back. Even if he most likely ended up losing some life years whenever I got him to go out with me on a joyride.
Ooh. But isn't that against the law?
That's half the fun!
It's easy to imagine the captain's reaction whenever he found himself stuck with Aya in a situation like that. It's even easier to imagine Aya's reaction to that. As for me, I'm just glad they're still alive after that.
His stuck-up and responsible behavior even rubbed off on me, because when they messed him over, I was able to control my urge for revenge and managed to help him out. And here we are today. Zovac never did anything to me directly, but I can never forgive him for going for Calderon. I guess it's an army thing? I'll stand by my commander for as long as I'm alive.
Her face must have still had that youthful smile on, but her eyes were dead serious when she talked about how she respects the captain. She didn't even seem to realize she'd call him commander. But unlike Damon, she didn't seem to use that term to mock him.
Anyway, enough about me. I just wanted you to know that you're not alone here. We may be just a bunch of weird misfits with an arguable set of morals, but we've got each other's back. Unless it's Damon, who tried to sell me.
Wait, what? Oh yeah.
I said,
yeah. I got it now.
Yeah. Thanks for talking with me. I don't really like the other ones.
Oh yeah.
Even if they're flirting, I don't really like the answers.
Yeah. Let me go look at it again. Yeah, no. This one more. Yeah, it's fine though.
Don't mention it. I'd like to think you'd do the same for me.
Aya reaches out and takes hold of my hand. Again, a sweet smile on her lips. I'm ridiculously glad that despite last night, despite who I am, Aya, I forgot, Aya has still been kind enough to come here before getting started on her day just to check on me. I don't reply, but I squeeze her hand gently, and her smile broadens even more. Words sometimes take away from what you're truly feeling. I can only hope she understands how much this meant to me, and that I would absolutely do the same for her if she ever needs me to. Sorry you had to take time off your date for this.
Wow, that is a wall.
Huh?
Nah, it's all good. I'm just saying that's a lot of text. Nah, it's all good. Really, anyway. Pretty sure I'll give Calderon a stroke or something when he sees me walking on the bridge at this ungodly hour. If I went any earlier, he'd probably drop dead, and I really don't want to be haunted by his nagging ghost for the rest of my life, you know?
She glares at the sunlight streaming from the window next to us, and I wonder what she even considers an acceptable hour to wake up. It wouldn't surprise me if it was somewhere around noon.
Better go now, though. I can already feel this will be one hell of a day.
Yep. Aya stands up from my bed, quickly making her way to the door.
Looking forward to our next one-on-one time, women.
Ooh, alright. Throwing me a final wink, she leaves my room, her footsteps echoing on the corridor just outside. I feel lighter after talking with her, and determined. Stifling a yawn, I get up and head outside as well. After speaking with Aya, I find myself wondering what the rest of the crew thinks about all this. Memories of Vex linger in the back of my mind. I don't know how to feel about it, about him, about how different he was when we met. His warning about leaving the crew bothers me. Was he serious? Should I truly consider it? But where would I go? What would I do? My thoughts are interrupted when I turn the corner to find someone leaning against the opposite wall. Someone I'm not sure I want to see, given the last time we spoke. Okay, so I guess you can narrate. It's not gonna be. Oh, do you want to be Damon?
No.
Okay. Look what the cat dragged in. Was starting to wonder where you disappear to.
Damon pushes himself away from the wall and steps toward me, shoving his hands into the pockets of his coat. I make no attempt to hide my sigh, bracing myself for what's about to come. Yeah, Breach. I'm sure you were worried sick. Are you here to kidnap me and turn me in all on your own?
Sadly, no. Perhaps some other time, if we get the chance.
So why were you waiting to ambush me?
Okay.
I watch his smirk grow wider, and I know that I've hit the mark. He was waiting for me, but why?
I was bored.
His eyes glimmer with interest, and I know his excuse couldn't be further from the truth. After last night, I'm not in the mood to be his entertainment. It hurts to know that he thinks of me as nothing more than a pebble in his shoe, and a valuable one at that. Damon was never friendly, but sometimes it felt like he might care, or that he was learning to. I suppose I was wrong about him. It wouldn't be the first time I've misjudged someone.
So you're going to say something? Or we're gonna stand here all day just looking at each other?
I don't have anything to say to you. Damon laughs at that, a small, humorless sound that grates on my already frayed nerves.
No matter. Your eyes say more than your mouth ever could. You're thinking about how good it would feel to rip me apart, limb from limb right now, aren't you?
Only your tongue.
Okay.
I wouldn't risk the blood on the floor.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. Yeah, go.
I totally spaced.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wouldn't risk messing up the ship's clean floors with your blood. Better to get rid of you cleanly. I'm sure a little poison would get the job done well enough. Damon snorts at that, and to my satisfaction, he looks a little taken aback by the snark in my voice.
Getting blood out of fabric is difficult. I won't lie. Better to burn everything instead.
I remember him claiming how he took care of things last night after returning to the ship stained with blood. The way he talks about blood and killing so casually makes me wonder about the kind of life he's lived. Today, his hands are pristine, skin unblemished, and I have no doubt that his soul is drenched in the blood of countless victims.
Fun fact, he have a secret skincare routine.
He does?
He's the only one who have skincare routine.
Oh my god.
I'm ashamed. I don't even do skincare routine.
I don't either.
Yeah. But yeah. The choices.
say nothing. I don't want to ask him anything, and I don't want to say he's despicable.
Okay.
I don't know what to say to him. I don't know what to say to him. Flashes of last night still fresh in my mind.
Why does it bother you so much?
What? His question catches me off guard, and my eyebrows dip in confusion.
Being salt. Death. It's something natural for everyone. You can't escape it.
I don't understand how anyone could be so casual about it.
Yeah.
Damon doesn't speak again right away, but something in his eyes turn cold as he sizes me up. Ugh. I know that to him, my thoughts must sound silly, or naive, even. He was born and raised on Cursa. After all. He was born and raised on Cursa, after all. And I have a rough idea of how things work there.
Huh? You're really serious about that, aren't you?
He's biting his lip?
Oh!
Oh.
I was waiting for you to read, so I didn't read yet.
Oh, sorry. He relaxes his shoulders, pulling his lower lip between his teeth before he lets out a sigh.
You'd think anything was normal if you've been around it all your life. My parents were killed when I was, I don't know, 10 years old or something. They're
Orphan
old.
Club.
Huh?
Orphan Club.
Oh my god. No. They owe a lot of money to this gang, and well, they obviously collected. Though I can't safely say not in the way my parents expected. I don't care. I was better off without them anyway. Damn, look at this grin. Huh?
Oh. I said I was supposed to say, well, that's debatable, then I read the next line. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Parents are supposed to be caring and nurturing, right? Well, not them. Everyone seems to have parents issue.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I was raising myself before they were dead. In the ground. They didn't bother me. I didn't bother them. It was a fair exchange. And besides, I turned out pretty damn decent if you ask me.
But Damon, you were 10. That's not normal.
Rolls eyes.
He rolls his eyes at
Sorry.
rolls his eyes at me, waving a hand as though he would push away my doubts with it.
I had this friend, a year older than me. She taught me how to pick pockets, how to hold a knife the right way, how to read people, all about how to survive in Cursa, basically. We were just another couple of poor, skinny kids on those streets. My parents being killed was nothing different than what had happened to her, or to any other kid out there. Death didn't make you special. It was part of our lives from the beginning. It was handled it. It was how you handle it that matters. I started doing jobs, making a name for myself on the streets, until I finally joined one of the gangs in Cursa, and ditched that shithole, earning myself this pretty little scar.
Oh, Damon taps the scar on his eyebrow twice, then raises an eyebrow at me as though he can already hear the questions ticking away inside my head.
I think he lying. Maybe he just got scratched by a cat.
like Nick Fury from Marvel.
Oh yeah. Growing. Oh wait, no, you're.
Growing up as an orphan isn't something any kid should just have to get used to. And I couldn't even begin to imagine what it must have been like to grow up in such a reality. No family, no safety, no schools. Do the kids on Cursa even have enough to eat? Isn't there anyone to help them? Aren't there guards and a council responsible for handling security? There's so many things I want to ask him. So much I want to know. You were just a child.
A child, maybe, but had to learn to grow up fast. When I say my parents were killed, I don't mean they came home and found their bodies resting peacefully in our living room.
A shiver runs through me, dread flooding my veins in anticipation of his next word.
I mean, I was there, and I should have died as well. The collateral damage. Collateral damage and all.
Then how are you still here? Damon laughs, but the sound is cold and bitter.
How do you think?
I don't even want to consider the possibility. I don't want to make it real by saying the words out loud, but I do anyway. You killed him.
What do you expect me to do? Lie down and die?
I swallow the lump in my throat. I swallow around the lump in my throat, horrified by this admission. A child should never have to be faced with a choice or lack of choice in that situation. It doesn't justify Damon being an asshole 99% of the time.
Yep.
But at least it explains a few things. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yep. You gotta do what you gotta do. And sometimes that means killing a guy. Or two. Or three. Or four. Something.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah.
I have to admit to myself that it makes sense. It's human nature to protect ourselves, to fight for our own survival. I guess that makes sense in a way. You did what you had to do to survive.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta say, I'm surprised that you're taking this so well.
Don't mistake my reaction for acceptance. Nothing about your situation is normal.
Look, I'm not saying that it is, but the world ain't a fancy ride for all of us. Sometimes you've gotta give up a piece of that humanity just to see the next sunrise.
We stare at each other for a good few moments, the whirring of the ship's engine the only sound to cut through the silence. It's a lot to process, and despite my response, I'm still conflicted about it. It's hard to believe nobody cares about the reality of people in Cursa, in Teranium. Had it truly been my family who made it acceptable to ignore this kind of suffering? Had it been my father? I need to ask you a question.
Alright, but you only get one.
Do you hate the Pegasi for what my father did?
Why? You want me to know, or you want to know what I think about Sovak offing that?
Yes. I force myself not to wince at his lack of subtlety, but I can't really fool myself into being surprised by Damon's bluntness anymore.
Honestly, I couldn't care less if I tried. Your dad was welcome to the club. I'm sure even you can't deny that.
I know he was a bad leader, and you're right. We were never really close. But do you think he truly deserved to die? Did my whole family deserve it?
But don't we all, I wonder?
Oh.
Don't get me wrong. Sovak said, "Oh my God, stop!" in his own way, on right too. And I know I work for the guy. I just don't have anything personal against him like the others do.
I falter at his sudden admission, though it's more about how casual he makes working for Zovak sound than the fact that he did it all. He's a monster. He killed my entire family.
You really don't you don't really think Sylvac did the grunt work, do you? He might have given the orders, but I'll bet you his hands are spotless. The man's a strategic genius and a master strategic.
Strategic, yeah.
Okay, the man's a strategic genius and a master manipulator. Despite the things he's done, he knows having a certain reputation with the people is important.
He's still a murderer, whether he kills with his own hands or not.
Whenever I twist my neck, that feeling is still here. Oh,
Stop twisting your neck.
I can't help it. Okay. I agree with you there. Never saw him harm an animal though, so we got along well enough. I'd have stuck him with my blade if he ever laid a finger on any of the street cats that hung around the base.
Really? That's where you draw the line?
You damn right it is.
I can't stop my eyebrows from raising at him. It both terrifies and astonishes me how little Damon seems to care about.
I almost fell
You
down the
okay?
chair. I almost fell
Are you alright?
I'm alright. I stopped myself from falling. Continue.
But you put a pet in the mix and he goes feral. What did you do for him anyway?
Oh, you know, this and that.
Which clearly means murder and any other sort of criminal activity I can imagine.
The sun is rising, the sky is bright.
Oh my gosh. Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm still awake. I probably won't be sleeping also.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's already daytime. And yeah, my sleep schedule don't work like that. I'll just gain energy throughout the day. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and I'll be like singing and stuff, so I'll be fine. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you more about it, but you have to promise you stop looking at me like I ran over your damn cat. Yeah, I promise you I'm enjoying this. That's why I don't want to go to sleep yet.
Okay.
Yeah. So don't think too much. Yeah, listen?
Stay and listen.
Of course.
Fine. I'm listening.
I first ran into the guy when I left Cursa. Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Oh, and and was looking for a job. It's not like I cared who I worked for as long as they pay me.
But then you left his gang?
No, never really joined it. I was more of a freelancer, if that makes it easier to understand. Sure, he tried to sign me up, but I don't really appreciate being tied down. And the assignment he wanted me for sounded nothing short of boring. He ended up roping in some other guys. Huh?
Sorry, continue.
Oh, yeah, okay, I read it now. He ended up roping in some other guy, this weird redhead from Goldus. I used to call him Carrot Head. We were pretty friendly for a while, but we lost contact eventually.
A redhead who worked for Zovac. Damon couldn't possibly have known Vex before all this, could he? Pushing the thought from my mind, I tried to stay focused. There's still a lot I want to know. There's still a lot I want to know. Several questions unanswered, and I'm not sure how much he'd be willing to listen. He'd be willing to let me ask. If you don't like being tied down, how come you're part of the A6 crew?
Because I want to be. You know, you've passed the one question request a long time ago. You get one more. I've got stuff to do.
How generous. Pursing my lips, I read out the most important from my pool of unanswered questions. There's only one more thing I need to know. One thing that's been bothering me since last night. Why did you want to sell me out?
Because it's the obvious choice to make.
He sighs and runs a hand through his hair before looking at me, his eyes narrowed.
If you're hoping for an apology, stop. Having you around's been fun and all, but at the end of the day, we're the one with big ass bounty on our heads. And I don't like having to work even harder than usual to keep these idiots alive. Or you, for that matter. Shipping your ass off to Sovac would be the easiest way out of this mess. But somehow, Cal's grudge against this guy is bigger than logic, so... Cal may be an idiot sometimes, but I like the guy. Not to mention I owe him. Oh god.
Well,
Which one?
we're stuck together now.
Okay. Maybe Damon's truly a cold-hearted bastard. Maybe like, oh yeah, no, your thing, right? Sorry.
You can read if you want.
Okay,
I don't
okay.
care.
I'm just carried. Okay, carried away. Okay. I just want to call him a cold-hearted bastard. Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. Maybe life made him this way. Can't really be sure. What am I sure of is that he doesn't hate me for being Pegasi, or think I'm made of glass, and I'm glad for it. So despite our different opinions and ideas, he seems to have backed off the idea of turning me over to Sovac. For now, at least. You wanna...
What?
Nothing. Just thinking that regardless of everything, we're stuck together. Might as well make the best of it.
Help me sneak a cat onto the ship and I've got your back.
Oh god. I'll take that into consideration. I want a cat. We share a smile at that. Probably because he seriously had at least 5 different plans to sneak a cat onto the ship, but they require a second pair of hands to pull off. Damon might not be the kindest of the crew, quite the opposite in fact, but in a strange way, talking things through with him has made me feel a little better. And if that was his intention, or if he'd only been curious, I don't think I'd ever find out, but I'm glad for it at least.
Oh.
Yeah.
Someday your brain will burn out if you keep overthinking everything like that.
Oh my god.
Try not to destroy anything while I'm gone, princess.
Oh my god. He grins at me before he turns to leave, but something has me stopping him one last time. Hey Damon. Huh?
Sorry, I'm just laughing. We're pushing his buttons, I feel.
Yeah. Just one more thing. Your turn.
Oh, what now?
Did you know who I was?
Nah, but it makes sense a sheltered little thing like you would be a Pegasi. Funny how, even when I'm joking, I turn out to be right.
Oh yeah. I forgot what he joked about already. Yeah. It's a struggle to keep from rolling my eyes again, but I try to hold the most regal
Regal.
expression I can muster. However well that turns out. I could have your head for mocking me.
You'd have to catch me first.
A jerk. He doesn't reply, clicking his tongue as he walks away in a typical Damon fashion. I head in the opposite direction, trying to find something to do to keep my mind from being engulfed by unwanted thoughts. After a few turns, I find myself standing in front of the door leading down to the docks, and a smile tugs at my lips when I hear a voice I'm familiar with coming from behind it. Bash is always welcome company, and I hope praying into every force in the universe as nothing will have changed since last night. When I find the engineer down in the docks, he's giving order to a couple of strange beings who are working on repairing the ruined supply room. I waited for him to finish, and when he noticed me hanging around the bottom of the stairs, awkwardly, he gestured for me to go over to him. You want to narrate so I can be Bash, or do you want to be Bash?
Um, I can be Bash.
Alright, okay.
Oppo's drunkards.
He explains the approach and waves at the pair, who are bickering between themselves in some unknown language as they work. When he whispers the next part, I lean closer to hear him better.
As dumb as a pair of old boots, but they're handy in a cinch.
What does cinch mean?
I know. I'd know how to use it, but I wouldn't know how to describe it.
He used
Hang on.
another sentence? Okay, never mind. He smiles.
An extremely easy task. So
Ah.
kind of like for grunt work.
Let me look. Uh-huh, okay. Alright, got it. He smiles, but it doesn't reach his eyes, and I find myself wondering what's really going through that head of his. Bash, about last night.
We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Yeah, now he's nice. I stopped at the start, not having expected a response that was quite so dismissive. No, I want to. I want you to know that, royalty or not, I'm still the same old me. He grins, and this time, I can tell it's genuine. Relief busts through me as the sight of at the sight. Happy to see the same, that some things haven't changed.
Glad to hear it, Lemon.
Bash cleans his hands on the old rag, smearing the fabric with oil before setting it down again.
Once this hole is fixed, we'll be able to get out of here. Should only take a few more hours at the most.
He throws a thumb behind him, and I take a closer look at the progress through the open door to the supply room. Where we go? Bash crosses his arm over his chest, his nose crinkling as he thinks about it. Oh my god, my neck.
That's what we still need to decide. We need a place to truly lay low, since Teranium ended up being a bust. Perhaps one of the way stations between planets. There's a few that are run by retired mercs. A good place to get info and pick up jobs. All I know is with Zovak's guys on our trail. The sooner we leave, the better.
He hesitates. I feel there's more he wants to say, but he doesn't know how.
Zovak and the Kmeri clan. They've really done a number on all of us. I told you when we first met that when you had a story worth telling, I'd tell you about this.
He held up his metal arm, a grim expression on his face, and I take a closer look at the wires and metal plates that complete the piece.
It seems you've more than earned it. You did give me your word.
Yes, sir. Well, you did give me your word after all. Bash grins, but the humor fades swiftly when the next word leaves his mouth.
I used to fight in the arenas here on Teranium when I was growing up. In the smaller ones, they used real fighters, humans mostly, a few kits and Arcnos here and there. The higher tiered arenas are where the rich spend all their money, building mecha to fight to the death. They're a sight to behold, truly, but the others, well, they're a means to an end. I was good at fighting, really good. I spent every waking moment training myself to be better, addicted to the blood, sweat, and fame of the arenas. Oh.
Yeah.
I made a name for myself. I was unbeatable. Until the day I got beat down so badly I almost never recovered. The Kmeri, I'm sure you've heard of I'm sure you've heard all about them by now.
I swallows, my voice rough when I speak next. It seems they're responsible for most of what happened to this crew.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Picking up a rogue
Yeah.
bolt from a stack of nearby crates, Vash balances between his finger before crushing it in the palm of his bionic hand. His focus fixed completely on that one small action.
They got wind of my talents, even sat in on a few nights, until they eventually tried to recruit me into their clan. I've heard of them before. I knew the kinds of things they did to win their battles, and I wanted nothing to do with them. But it seemed in their eyes I had two options: join them or be put down as a threat.
Vash shakes his head and blows out a heavy breath. His eyes glisten with memory long past.
It was dark, late at night, and I had just come out of a fight. Beat the guy to within an inch of his life. That's what I was like in the arenas, you know. A psychopath, and as cocky as anything. I get jumped on my
sorry.
way out of the...
My hand slipped.
It's fine. I get jumped on my way out of the arena. Half a dozen guys on me right in the middle of the street. I gave it my all, but they were prepared. I took a dagger to the eye, another to the chest. That one pierced my lung. They told me afterwards. No wonder it hurt like hell. They crushed the bones in my arm so bad that it returned to splinters. I was never going to heal right, so the best thing to do was to get rid of it completely. I still remember what it felt like when they were done with me. I was dying. I wanted to die. I had nothing to live for anyway.
My chest tightens. I can only imagine how Bash felt in that moment, and even the mere thought of it is enough to tear me up inside. An angel saved you?
An angel saved me, that's right. Found me beaten to a bloody pulp right in the middle of the street and refused to let me go. An archangel.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Oh wait, no. All of a sudden, the pieces click into place, and I finally realize who Bash has been all along. Ryona.
That's right. Ryan and her group patched me up and found a safe place for me to recover. I even asked her on a date when I finally woke up. Thought I owed her that much.
I mean, if he asked her on a date, he owned her even more. Oh yeah, no, I'm joking. He chuckled at the memory, and my chest eases at the familiar sound.
Her girlfriend wasn't having any of it though. She sure put me in my place.
Yeah. Do you want to say it?
You seem like good friends.
Okay. Wow. It sounds like you and Ryona have been through a lot together. You must be good friends.
See, I don't want to talk about the relationship when they just mentioned her dead girlfriend.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's nice to have someone to think of you as family when I never really had one. Luckily, I knew someone who would hook me up with new gear. Synthetic skin, too, to cover the marks those bastards left behind. Some people keep the scars, a reminder of where they've come from, I suppose, but why would I keep the battle scars when I can have this perfection instead?
Aww.
He gestures to himself, and I roll my eyes, earning a chuckle from him. If you say so.
Okay. Yeah, if you say so, pal. Bash put a hand over his heart in a mock defense.
Are you trying to say that you don't like what you see? Because if you are, I'll know you're lying.
Damn. I roll my eyes at him. He lies. Glad to find the easy banter between us hasn't changed a bit.
Have you decided what to do next? Now that you know where you're from.
Oh, my neck. I haven't decided anything. Huh? Oh, maybe it's my voice. I haven't decided anything. Is what I want to say. Apart from the fact that if Sylvac finds me alive, I'm done for. I'll be staying with the crew for the time being. Is what I say instead, and Vash seemed happy to hear it. It doesn't take long, however, for his face to fall.
I know you never asked for my opinion, but I want to give it anyway. I've never had any love for our leaders. I've seen roaches who could run planets, even the system, better than the clowns who have already had a crack at it. No offense.
No offense. None taken.
I never had a voice. I never had anything, but you could have a voice. If you wanted it. You could make decisions that mattered and change everything.
It's a noble idea that I could be the one to have such an impact on the world, but an idea nonetheless.
But at the same time, I could understand if you don't want to. I mean, what has the world ever done for you, huh? It'd be easy enough to disappear. Just start a new life somewhere with someone new.
Vash hangs his head in defeat, as though he wished he never spoke at all.
When it comes down to it, I can't tell you what to do. Because I don't know. It's not my choice to make. I appreciate your advice.
Okay. Thank you for saying so. Thank you for saying so anyway. I think I'll need all the advice I can get when it comes to what to do next. Like, if I'm comforting someone, I say, yeah, you do have a voice.
Oh.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know. That also works.
I'm bad at comforting people, so I mean...
Yeah, I don't want to flirt with all of them, you know. But yeah. Well, you can... Oh, sorry.
That. So I can't tell you if the advice will be any good.
Taking a couple of steps back, I give him a smile, feeling better than I have all day. Should let you go back to your work now. Like you said, the sooner we can leave, the better.
That's right. And the sooner I can have the captain off my back, which is always a bonus.
With a knowing smile, I head back towards the stairs to head up to the main level. My mind is still racing when I leave the docks, despite Bash being so refreshingly himself about everything. There have been others who aren't so thrilled by my situation, as raised 1,000 red flags in my mind. As I once said, I'm colorblind. Blind. Yes, sir. The crew have all varying opinions on the matter, and while it's important for me to hear them all, they haven't all been what I've expected. And there's still one person I haven't had the chance to speak to, though the feeling that he's intentionally avoiding me grows stronger with each minute that passes. Wait. June. I keep thinking back to last night. My heart clenched at the memory of how distant he had seemed after my past was laid bare in front of him. I can't stop myself from wondering what could possibly be going through his mind. And I need to find out for sure. I don't think I'd be able to get a moment rest if I don't. Traipsing through the corridors, I finally arrive outside of what I believe to be his room, and knock a few times on the metal door. Oh. The echoing sound of heavy footsteps on the other side pulls me out of my reverie, and when the door slides open, June pauses, his hesitation made clear at the sight of me. From the way he looks at me, I half expect him to turn away and close the door, but Instead, he lets out a few mumbled words.
Oh, you're here.
There it is, plain as day. That detachment, that lack of spark in his usual bright eyes. How has his demeanor changed in barely the span of a day? Maybe he's just tired. I have to believe that there's some explanation other than the fears that plague me. I was looking for you. He doesn't reply straight away, instead schooling his expression to one of nothing, one that doesn't suit the warm, kind man who saved me in the midst of tragedy in the least.
Oh.
A chill runs down my arm and I hold them against myself protectively, almost afraid to even meet his eyes. June says nothing, does nothing, except look at me with a mild distaste, and I can see now that I certainly haven't prepared myself for this in the least.
All the men in our life keep hurting us.
What'd you say?
That all the men in our life keep hurting us.
Yeah. And he was nice to us, though.
Yeah, he was. It was Vex in the past that we don't remember, but now look how it turned out.
Yeah. We'll listen to his explanation.
Alright.
Yeah. My throat tightens uncomfortably, and I swallow hard, trying to find the words. Because the only person who had my back from the beginning is now looking at me like I'm nothing more than the dirt beneath his boots, and I'm not so sure how I can handle that. Can we talk?
Can we talk?
Stealing my nerves as much as I possibly can, I take a deep breath and start talking. Can we talk, June? Yeah. Oh.
Alright. Sorry, Lemon. I'm a bit tired. Maybe later. Please excuse me,
Bruh.
Princess.
He might as well have stabbed me in the heart and twisted the blades. My breath catches in my throat, and for a moment that word is all I can hear, echoing in my head over and over like the beat of a pounding drum. Princess. My eyes sting when he pulls away, and the air that settles on my skin is as cold as ice. He barely even looked at me. He didn't even try. I blink dumbly at the hand that reaches out to close the door, but I can't let him go like this. If he won't try, then I will. I can't choose my family or my title, and those things certainly don't change who I am. June saved my life, and I'll be damned after how far we've come if I let this come in between us.
You go, girl.
Yes! June, wait! My hand shoots to the door frame before he can shut me out, and his brows raise in surprise.
Confront him.
Of course.
I don't know, whatever you think
yeah.
would work with him more.
I am staring at confront him. I confront. So what's the big deal? You hate me now because of who I am? Or do you just hate my family in general? Frustration boils inside me at his reaction and his outright refusal to say anything at all. I can understand a hatred from my family. He wouldn't be the only one who feel that way. But I am not my father, and I certainly never shared his view of the world.
I just...
Please, June, talk to me. He sighs in defeat, his shoulders slumping as though the weight of the world is crashing down on him. But when he looks at me next, his eyes flare in the way that almost terrifies me.
I know you're not to blame. but I never had any affection for the Pegasi as a whole. The complete disregard King Fenris had for the people of Solota,
Mhm.
the way he was more than willing to overlook anything as long as it was making him a pretty penny.
The volume of his voice raises with each word, and he takes a moment to rein himself in, to pull back that leash he's holding so tightly on himself.
And I never saw any member of your goddamn family lift a finger to change it.
It's not true. My sister tried to change things, but was overruled every single time, though I don't dare voice this out loud. June's hands shake at his sides, clenching into fists so tight his knuckles whiten by a second. Before I realize what I'm saying, my mouth is already open, my voice a hiss so low that I'm not even sure he can hear me. Are you glad they're dead then? He falters at my question, and already I have my answer. His silence speaks louder than his words ever could. A wave of nausea hits me, knowing if I were truly among the dead, he would never have batted an eyelid. He would never have known who I was, what my dreams were, that one day in another life I would have called him my friend. He wouldn't have known any of it. I backed away slowly, crushed by this knowledge, and it's only when he shoots out to grab my arm and stop me that I blinked the tears from my eyes and dared to look at him.
Just stop, Lemon. I didn't say a thing.
You didn't have to.
I
pull my arm back from him, and guilt flashes over his face, but only for a moment before that stony mass is set back in place.
I don't know the answer to your question. Violence is never the answer, and Zovak is certainly not a better choice for a ruler, but...
He stops, takes in a deep breath, and fixes me with a hard stare.
I can't say I'm sad that Fenris is gone.
I swallowed around the lump in my throat, steeling myself against the blunt edge of his words. I know my father wasn't fit to rule. I'm not an idiot. I ventured into the city enough times to know what the people thought.
I didn't say...
But to be happy he's dead. I let my voice echo out the metal walls, not caring for a single moment that my anger is getting the best of me. How can we decide if someone deserved to live or die? June scoffs, a dark, deliberate sound, and the gesture catches me completely off guard.
You think I care about Goldus?
The dark growl of his voice rumbles through me, and it takes all I have not to let myself be unnerved by the raw fury I see behind his eyes.
Goldus was a paradise compared to what
sorry.
I had.
My hand slipped again.
I would have given anything to have lived even in their bronze district, no matter how terrible Cal makes it out to be. I don't know how much Damon has told you of his home or what you've heard, because nobody ever talks about Cursa.
Why? His nostril flare wide, anger rolling off him in waves that makes my mouth go dry.
You know why? Because it was abandoned. The Council of Iron gave up on it because the Crown Council and the King deemed it worthless. They left it to be torn apart by the gangs, and they couldn't care less. You've seen Teranium heading down the same road. Catalfa is gone, and Orion...
His voice trembles when he mentions Orion, and finally he pauses. When his eyes slice to mine, I could swear a flash of green streaks through them. But when I look closer, all I see is that unfathomable gray.
Everything is wrong with Orion. everything. Let's talk about the mines for a second, shall we, Princess? How by royal decree, anyone who falls out of line, doesn't pay their taxes, or just outright looks at someone noble the wrong way, gets sent there. And you know what's worse? Nobody survives that place.
June,
No, you don't get to talk. Not until you listen.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't you dare say this man. He has no right. I mean, okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking. I'm just
Like,
joking.
we were literally kept from the public eye our entire life, secluded from everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
We both don't know each other, so it makes sense. He's just negative, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. Because from looking at everyone else, we're about to hear some past from him. Okay.
Yeah.
I recoil from the brunt of anger, but I do as he says.
Countless lives lost to mine this substance. Something powerful and dangerous that should never have been messed with in the first place. And the labs. Do you have any idea what goes on in those labs? The things they do in the name of progress?
Let him speak.
Let him speak.
Yes. I say nothing, as it's the first time I've heard anything about labs on Orion. I heard the mines were brutal, but I couldn't possibly imagine anything worse. I should have known. Why didn't I know?
Because you were isolated?
Yeah.
Experiments.
He spits it out, finally, his eyes dark and filled to the brim with the remnants of old pain. Suddenly I understand his anger a little better, though I dread to find out how he knows so much about these places.
Human trials, Lemon. They strip their test subjects of all humanity, of any decency, and use them to create new weapons, new drugs, anything that will profit for the crown. Anything. They say the labs are worse than the mines. Better to die with a sane mind and a poisoned lung than to waste away with needles in your veins and your mind fractured. The scientists there have no limits on what they need to do to get what they want. They don't care about anyone other than themselves, all in the name of progress. My parents, my brother.
June's voice falters. At that, trembling fingers fiddling with the bracelet on his right wrist, his eyes glistened with unshed tears as he dragged into what I can only assume are his own memories, terrifying memories. My chest aches at the picture that he just painted for me. So much suffering, so much pain. This is horrible. I don't know what to say. I don't think there's anything I could say. Neither of us speak for a long while. Silence settling around us like dust. His parents, his brother, what could have happened to them? It doesn't look like June is ready to talk about that. But I can't help but wonder. Can't help but to give it to the weight that settles on my chest. To feel guilty for my family's role in this. For my father's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lemon. I know it's not your fault. I know you have nothing to do with that. I don't support Zovac in the least, but... It's hard for me to separate you from the Pegasi I knew.
June runs a hand over his face, struggling with something deep and dark within himself. The pain that drips from his words is enough to have me paying attention, dreading the worst.
It might be best for you to stay away from me, at least for now. I don't want to do anything I might regret.
He backs up like a wounded animal forced into a corner, It's obvious he's still hurting from whatever happened to him on Orion. And while I want to know what it was, I can't say that now is the best time to find out. I'm getting
We're not
closer.
flirting with the man.
Huh?
I said, I don't. Okay. So, I know you want to flirt with him, but I
Yes.
don't feel like flirting with him is the best response to this situation. You know?
But like I said, like I always says, pretend flirting is not there. Like, cause right
No,
now,
but-
huh?
Well, okay, I know. But one, I feel like he just say stay away from me for a bit because I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I feel like getting closer might be a little. And saying I don't know makes it sound too ignorant. So I don't know. I just kind of like the third option, even if it wasn't flirting, even if I am ignored personally.
Cause if in my brain, like right now, it's like it's not a situation to be flirting, sure, but like it's a talking session. So yeah, and like I feel like hmm?
Which is why I thought that that's why I liked that I'm sorry for whatever you've been through more than the other. Because at least you'd be
alright.
getting an apology from a royal.
Yeah. Okay, the reason why I like this one because I didn't thought I of like ignoring it. It's more like being like brave and be like I'm not scared of you. Like you're my friend or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
If you want to choose it, you can.
I want to do it because I want to show you it.
Alright,
So,
alright. We
yeah.
can do get closer.
Yeah. I'll get back to do this then maybe. Okay. Yeah, sometimes words aren't the only way to let people know how you feel.
Oh, he's blushing. Okay.
Yeah, like I said.
Alright.
I step closer, stopping in a short distance from June. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. Okay. He jerks at my touch, but doesn't step back. His heartbeat thrums against my hand, his warm body heating up my skin. I hadn't even realized how cold my hands were. Oh my god. This feels nice. Just feels nice.
I'm really sorry, Lemon.
It's okay. I am too. Our eyes so many emotions going through it. It's hard for me to make them out. And I just end up lost in the dazzling gray storm that rages there. I have so many questions. I hope someday June will trust me enough to let me ask them, but for now I'm happy enough knowing that despite how he feels about my family, he's trying not to push me away. Okay, so wait.
Hello, fellow mercenaries.
Wait, one second. Let me go back to that.
Well, I'm fine with that path. Now that I know what
Oh,
happens.
okay. But I want to go look at it though,
So-
so still. Okay, let me. Okay. Even everything he told me is messed up. He's certainly not the only one who's suffering. I know it's not going to change anything, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
You know it's not your fault. You shouldn't apologize.
Still, you were always kind to me, June. You deserve an apology. You deserve a whole lot more than that. And besides, my voice cracks, and it hits me just how hard it is to actually put my thoughts into the words that come out of my mouth next. It's not like any other Pegasi could apologize for you now, you know? Now that they're dead. Okay, so not this
I'm
is
sorry.
the same. Sorry. This is not the same. We stare at each other for a while. Our apologies hang in the air around us. Wishful words trying to soothe a world of hurt neither of us seemed willing to deal with right now. It's so pathetic, I let a low chuckle, earning a small smile from June in return. He probably thinks I'm losing my mind, but really, how wrong is he? So that's this one.
And now,
Huh?
so now it's back to where we were. So,
Yeah. Can I go back to look at one more?
all right.
Because I'm curious. I want to see. Okay. But this one seems a bit. We can just skim through this, right? Huh?
Oh no, I'm just reading it, kind of mumbling out loud. Sorry.
Okay, it's fine. And this one is distant. I don't like it. Like, it makes sense though that he needs time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if it was real life, and like, I don't know, someone saying that to me, they like don't get near me or do something. Like, I'd be like, don't care, punch me. I don't know. Like, bro, like, yeah, I'd do that. Like,
Yeah, but then they'd have to deal with the guilt after they've fully emotionally recovered. You know.
yeah, I know. Like, I'll be like, walk up to them, like, hey, you're my friend. I trust you. You wouldn't hurt me, and okay, you can take all the time you need to recover. I know it's hard. It's hard for me too. Something like that, you know. Like, which one you like the best?
I liked the get closer one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Hello, fellow mercenaries.
Ayame's voice blasting through the comms snap us south of our bubble.
I come bearing a message from our dearest captain.
She clears her throat exaggeratingly, and June rolls his eyes with a soft look in them. He's definitely used to her wild ways by now.
Get your asses to the bridge now. This is urgent. Oh, and he says pretty please. Over and out.
As she turns off the comm, I can hear Calderon snapping at her in the background, and a smile tilts my lips at the sound. At least some things never change.
We should get going. Don't want to leave those two alone long enough for a fight to break out.
Agreed. Sharing a smile, we set off to the bridge in a silence that's more awkward than I'd like to admit. Our conversation seemed to have had brought unpleasant thoughts to the both of us. Siblings, Narissa. Okay. Underground now. Too many eyes round. Far too dangerous for Oppo to stand out. Oppo's voice is clear and familiar when we enter the bridge, and I look around to find the rest of the crew already gathered around the middle of the bridge. Calderon and Damon, each on one side of what I assume to be Oppo. The crew surrounds Oppo in a hologram form, and June quickly leaves my side to join Ryona and Calderon on the other side of the room. Your turn. It's fine.
It's good to hear you're safe, at least. I apologize if our presence here has hindered your operations. Thank you for reaching out.
No problem. No problems at all. The Amaranth crew are good customers and friends. Oppo would never dream to jeopardize our relationship. Amaranth team. So I took out the group of guards that were on our trail. Have you seen any other? Not yet. No, but the commotion. Damon rolls his eyes, giving the Archangels a dry look. That was hardly a fight. He mumbles under his breath as he runs a clear cloth over his dagger, throwing Calderon a grin when the other gives him a glare. It was enough to draw attention, see? Oppo got a tip. They were sending another ship to investigate, so Oppo hid somewhere safe until the leaves again. And so should you, yes. Especially your new friend. Calderon frowns at the remark, but keeps his cool nonetheless.
We can't just yet. We need a CD to get away safely, and we need your help to get it.
Oppo's scare expression shifts slowly into one that they had when they tried to buy me or sell the prices for an outrageous amount for the crew. Before they or Calderon have the chance to each say the price, Damon already has his knife pointing that in the middle of the Arcnos' eyes, and I'm assuming they can see it because the shock on their face is real despite the hologram. Don't mess with us, Oppo. You're hidden, but I know very well where you are, and I wouldn't mind taking a detour before we leave. Did I make myself clear? The captain gave a short nod to his second in command, apparently grateful for the intervention, keeping him from having to waste any more of his time. The Arcnos swallows in vain, their forked tongue trembling slightly outside of their mouth, but Oppo ends up nodding in agreement eventually, to what Damon takes back his dagger and continues to casually polish it. Okay, I thought something was walking on the desk. Okay. There's no way of getting a CD here in Teranium now. The next shipment isn't due until the next new moon.
That's a week from now. We don't have the luxury of being able to wait.
Yes, I know. I guess where Oppo's eyes were fixed on me as they said that, and I wonder if all along they knew who I truly am. I wouldn't doubt they did for a second. Lucky for the Avalanche crew. I knew where one is. You need to go there yourself, but the supplier will be expecting you. God, he can't say it right, but he still keeps saying it.
Fine. Tell us where we need to go.
Cursa, right next door and out of the way of any protos that might come looking for you. It is.
Oh, you know, the planet we've heard so much about.
What?
I said, the planet we've heard so many good things about.
Yeah, really good things, right? The mood on the bridge shifts considerably at Oppo's words, and I find myself to be almost overwhelmed at the change.
But a K-Mary stronghold nonetheless.
Calderon looks bothered by the idea, as it's something he'd rather avoid entirely. JUNEE and Ryona next to him looks equally concerned about our apparent next destination. Oh, he's so handsome. I'm sorry. On the other hand, Damon... What did you say?
It's fine. I've come to accept it from you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fine. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah. On the other hand, Damon looks like he's just spotted prey. He'd been hunting for eons and preparing to pounce. It's his home planet, and yet there isn't an inch of joy in his expression. Only stark determination. Ayame Bash next to him seems concerned, though more for Damon than about our destination. Well, look at Ayame's like hair thingy. Oh, is it the tech? Yeah. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was like a haircut or something.
I think it is. I think it's tech.
Yeah,
like,
I think
kind of attached to your glasses.
Yeah.
It still has an undercut though. So.
Yeah. Alright. I'm surprised. Wait, I thought Bash is taller than... He looks taller. Like, Damon looks taller in this one. But no, Bash is taller. Huh?
Yeah, it does. Whatever. It's fine. We're just gonna ignore it, alright?
Yeah. It's the shoulder. It's his coat. Okay. I was in the detail of the contract.
Are you okay? Are you dying?
What the heck?
Are you choking?
I swallowed salt. Oh.
Oh. Is that bad?
It cuts my throat.
Oh.
It's a big chunk of salt. I should never.
Oh.
I'm sorry. But the only thing is only bad thing is the saltiness on the back of my throat. I'm fine. I drank some water. Sorry. Oh my god, that's a big one.
Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry. I'll send a detail of the contract and let you know. Oppo sends you, yes? Yeah, that's all I can do. My ears hurt. Her? Heh, I wonder.
Thank you, Oppo. We'll stay in touch.
The captain, can you say the narrator part?
Yeah. The captain all but hangs up on the arc, turning to Bash and Ayame and giving his orders, sending Bash off to the engine room to make sure they're ready to go, and telling Aya to set the course. It would seem he wants to leave as soon as possible to get this ordeal over and done with. The captain approaches me once the conference is over, his face set in a grimace. Cursa is not like Teranium. You will be accompanied at times, and it'll be time for you to start earning your dues. No, at all times.
I think I cut my throat. Oh my gosh. That's bad.
God. Please don't die.
I'm not gonna die, Shale. I'll be fine. Just, it's weird. When I swallow, I feel like something moving in the back of my throat.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe a spoonful of rice would do. But yeah, yes, sir. It's, do the narrator part for me. Let my throat rest for 1 second.
Okay. I try to sound serious, but my voice betrays me, faltering when I speak. He gives me a soft look, before putting a reassuring hand on my shoulder.
Oh.
You'll be fine. As long as you follow orders this time. Giving him a nod of my own, I watch as he walks off towards the controls, exchanging a quick word with Aya as they tap away on the panels. The captain's deep voice is amplified, echoing around the room and the rest of the ship as he speaks into the comm device from the co-pilot seat. Everyone, to your stations. We're heading to Cursa.
Finally.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
We made it!
How long was
We
it?
made it!
How long was the stream?
I think it's over 5 hours.
Oh my god, it is. 5 and a half. 30 minutes.
Oh my.
I can't.
We're not doing the next one yet.
Not yet. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened to me. And I have singing audition to. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I think I can sing. Wait. Yeah, I can. I can speak normally. It just feel weird when I swallow.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe it's just the salt in my throat. I haven't dissolved yet. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the, wait, save first before, yes, and then, wait, home, gallery, Oh, we can look at a lot. Oh. Oh, this one's.
Music box.
Yay. Oh, it opens too.
You have items.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, okay. A lot of. Okay, alright. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, different HD images.
Yeah. Oh, I love him so much. Sorry.
He's so pretty.
Oh my god, this cursed picture. Maybe he got when he was fighting. Maybe he got punched in the jaw. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, but this one's. He looks alright. Everyone looked good in this pic, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. My handsome boy. It's not this cursed pic again. He's really stern in this pic. Really serious. And this.
You like that?
No, June's cuter.
Yeah.
That's true though. Look at his. What I don't know.
I mean, he's got to really think about it, so.
We'll see. Captain America.
Captain America.
Got a lot of side angles for him. Yeah, he does look like Captain America. Like I said.
Or Homelander from The Boys.
Oh my God, no! He could never.
No, he would never, personality-wise.
Yes, but yeah, this angle, yeah. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, I'm sad now. My throat. What else can we look at? Yeah, I feel like Vex have a lot of, yeah, like in one episode, all three of these.
He had 3. He was spoiled.
Yeah. And like, it's all solo picture, like just him. Look at that. A sniper. Ooh.
Okay, maybe I'm just in denial, but I feel like he's lying to us about, okay, so I don't believe, okay, I do believe he was a spy, but I think he got attached,
Yeah?
in my opinion.
Yeah, the way he
Snappy.
acts. Oh my God, look at his emerald
Yeah.
eyes. It does make sense. Because, yeah, the way he acts is really natural. And he,
I'm in
we
I'm in
kiss.
denial and using tropes. I know.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I think maybe the next no, not the no.
How many episodes are out?
There's 6 right now. They are planning to make 10, and
Oh,
it'll be paid, and I will pay for it because I love the game so much. I will buy it because hopefully I'll be like be able to get like part-time jobs and stuff, so I could buy things.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad actually, because I'm glad there's 6 episodes, because they said the episode 7 is kind of devious.
Oh?
Yeah. The illustration came out, and all of them are kind of top naked.
What?
It's how old are you again? Like, you can text to me, but like,
I'm your age.
yeah, it's 17 plus. I mean, we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are safe, but I mean the viewers.
Well, technically, I'm 17 in like a month.
Oh.
July 15th.
Oh, okay. Still, yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
underage. How dare I?
Yeah, no. It's, I don't know. I mean, sure. Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, it's in a few months. So yeah, it's in 1 month. But like, the story
Yeah.
is not that like inappropriate yet.
Yeah, no. A lot of swearing, which I was gonna hear one way or another anyway. It's not like this is my first rodeo.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is and I forgot the name of the, yeah. Oh my God. Andromeda 6. This is Andromeda 6, and we'll be ending the stream here. Cause yeah. All right. Oh wait, Nixie, before I never explained my model. Reason why we have this model. It's already the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. This model is fruit of our product, Nixie design, and I put them into a model, and I say this model expression is really good because I think because the way I like change my like model thingy, the way it speaks, and like I changed the eyebrows so it looked like my eyebrows wiggles all the time, so I don't know if that's good or not, but like more facial expression.
Yeah.
But yeah, we made this just because like me and Nixie in like one person, one body, I guess, and it's really cool. Let me zoom out, wait, so they can see. I mean, I'm not really proud of Wait, how?
I made the blonder than I actually am just because I needed starker contrast.
You made the what?
The blonde side isn't actually my actual hair color. I mean, because I stay inside all day, but I made it brighter in order to like dress better. I mean, I'm sure if I actually went outside more, I'd get that blonde. My mom did when she was younger.
Oh, I want to be blonde. Like Lemon is blonde. Look at this. It's so pretty. Oh my god. Wait, I'm proud of this. I'm proud of this. Oh my god, I can't close my eyes.
It's the stare into the soul.
Yeah. Ah, evil. Yeah. The eye's clipping a bit. I tried to fix it though, but okay, expression. Smile. No, not yet. Oh my god, that's so creepy. Ha. Angry.
I think I figured out the reason why it looks so like the smile looks so weird. It feels almost gummy.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't feel like there's a lot of teeth there.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like you're staring at Toothless from in the beginning of How to Train Your Dragon before he unleashes your teeth.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll try to fix it later. Maybe less eyebrows too. Like, look at every time I speak, my eyebrow just wiggles.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I think my throat is feeling better. Just still a stinging in the back of my throat. Not pretty. Yeah. I don't need to be this close so you can see the crappy details on the shirts. But yeah. I actually want to show you like your art too. But like,
Oh,
wait, can I?
sure. I'm
Okay. So like people got the idea. Let me see. I think some people are watching it. Some people texted me something. I need to find. Okay, you're here. And so the recent one you sent me, the two.
Yeah. I don't think I can resend them because I'm on a different device right now, but
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll just do it. I also wanna. Wait. Yeah. I got it.
okay.
All right. Okay, so. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit hard for me still to get used to things. Window capture. Okay. Yup. So yeah. That's the design. You can see a lot of things on top. It's this VTuber thingy because I'm trying to like do the hair color thing. Changes when we like talk and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be difficult, especially since if we talk at the same time, I don't know how that'd function.
Yeah. I mean, I do it manually. Do you-
Manually, yeah.
Do you remember when I was in the server and I was like doing the staff thing manually and like giving
my gosh,
roles manually? Because I don't know how to do robot thing. Like, yeah.
You don't. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You don't know how many times I wish I've had the power to go into your channels and just rearrange and organize and delete stuff.
Oh my
Sometimes.
god. I would give you the. Don't you have the authority to do it?
I don't think I do. Oh, also,
Uh-huh.
you know what? I can actually just about this to you later because I don't know. I don't want to mention it on stream.
Okay, yeah, all right. So we're gonna be ending stream. Ha 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 ha. Bye bye. You can't hear anything from us. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Thank you for sticking with me for like almost 4 hours. Oh no, almost 6 hours. So yeah. Goodbye.
No.
Wait, you do want to say something to them?
Nope.
Okay.
Bye.